took. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday. Oh, happy Thursday. Thank God the weekend is almost here. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing good today. Hello. I actually have a lot of really cool things I want to talk about. Cookie! No, friendly fish. All right, the cookie regime is back. I guess I'll eat a cookie. But hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I have a lot I want to talk about today. A lot of cool things. At least I think they're cool. Let's see what's going on in the chat first, though. All right, Melchior got first, followed by Rocker and Lord Manny. RPG Capper is here as well. Hello. And Stay Push emote is funny. I like it. We got Mega Man Dragonoid. Hi, Dragonoid. Hello. Ready for zombies? Oof. I hope I'm ready for zombies. It's been over 3 years since I've played this game. We got Cowbell here. Hi, Cowbell. I have Armor87. Hi, Armor. Hello. Let's see. I'm just kind of going through stuff. Got One Up John. Hey, One Up. How are you? We got Hather here as well, and of course we have Finley Fish. Hi, Finley Fish. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just scrolling through this. We got Professor Ramses. Oh, the Star Wars. I guess I should talk about the Star Wars Holiday Special. So
We're being attacked.
So welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Lilith Star, which is actually very funny because Lilith is a big Star Wars fan, and we're about to talk Star Wars. Lilith, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber, and we're just getting started with our stream. Lilith Star, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Everyone, Lilith is an amazing streamer. She does a whole bunch of co-play games that you play with others, like what is that one, Dead by Daylight, a whole bunch of other kind of stuff. She's really big into cosplays. She'll sometimes go onto her streams in cosplay. She's also done art streams, like painting miniatures. Really good friend, really cool person. You should check out. So Lilith, I have to ask you a question. You're a Star Wars fan? I know you love Star Wars. I know you're like really big into Ahsoka Tano, and so forth. Last night in my Discord, I watched for the first time ever the Star Wars Holiday Special. Have you ever sat through the whole thing? It was my first time ever sitting through the entirety of the Star Wars Holiday Special. I had seen clips of it. I had seen little bits of it here and there. I was kind of prepared for like how bad it was. But I was also kind of perplexed at a lot of just decisions. You have not seen it. I don't know if you drink or not. If you do, have your favorite drink handy. It'll make the process easier. If you don't drink, well, don't get started, because that's a good thing. Hey, Jervination. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. But yes, everybody, please follow my friend Lilith Star. Really great streamer friend. And Lilith, thank you again for raiding and bringing your community over here. Jackie, Tetris lovers. I did try to play RE1, but I only played half of the beginning and never continued it. I've gone through this game many times. The remake, the original. I love the original Resident Evil 1, and I haven't played through the remake in a little bit over 3 years. This was actually one of the first games that I streamed, but I think I was playing through it before I even hit Twitch affiliate. So it was very like middle of 2021 the last time I was playing through this. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. Before we get started, we have a whole bunch of things I want to talk about. One is the viewing of the Star Wars Holiday Special last night. I also briefly want to talk about some subathon incentives that have been fulfilled and kind of the status of that. Then I want to talk about Necromancy School 2025. I've been very mum and very quiet about this year's Necromancy School project, but I think we have everything kind of at least in a starting order for this project, which will begin in June. For those that don't know, if you're new to the channel, last year we did a community project called Necromancy School, where you could earn your degree in necromancy by playing different video games that allow you to play as a necromancer. And we had a lot more participants in it than I anticipated. We had something like 11 or 12 graduates, and we're going to be doing it again this year. If you complete the whole thing, you get an actual physical degree from me that says that you're a necromancer. So I'm going to be talking about what we're doing this year, some of the changes, some of the new things. There's a lot of new things that are being implemented, and I'm very excited about that. And then I also kind of want to talk about some of the games from the PlayStation State of Play that I saw that got me interested. I mean, there was a lot of games. Most of them I barely like looked at. I'm like, this is boring. This looks too modern. I don't. Ooh, a remake. Ooh, a new game in an old franchise. Ooh, a remaster. It's just like, give me old shit I already have. Which is basically like the 3 games that I'm pretty excited. Shinobi is one of the games I wanna talk about and everything. But so yeah, so last night for our Discord watch party, we watched the Star Wars Holiday Special, which here's a link to the Discord if anyone would like to join. I am generally pretty punctual with almost everything. I fell asleep and didn't wake up until like 40 minutes after the Star Wars Holiday Special was supposed to start. So it was supposed to start at 8 o'clock my time, and I don't know when I fell asleep. The last activity I had on my phone was like around 5:20. I remember I went to my couch with my Switch, and I was just going to play around on some Mega Man Game Boy games. And then the next thing I know is I'm waking up from a nap, and it's like 8:40. And I'm like, oh no, people are probably rage quitting my community and stuff, and be like, he lied, Sarzac lied. I go to Discord, and I'm shitting you not, there's like 12 fucking people in the channel to watch the holiday special. Like, I'm 40 minutes late. The movie is the Star Wars Holiday Special, and there are 12 people in there. Granted, I was kind of warmed by some of the comments I saw, because there were comments just like from Pig Knight. Pig Knight left a comment where he was just like, I've never known him to be late to anything, so I hope everything's okay. And I'm like, oh, some of these are sweet comments. Then some of them are kind of like worried about me. And really, it's just because I fell asleep. But we ended up watching the Star Wars Holiday Special. I have never sat through it before. It was bad. It didn't shock me with how bad it was, with the exception of a couple things here or there. Because I've already watched people talk about it. Like, I've watched Red Letter Media's discussion of it from years ago, and all sorts of other things. And so it wasn't like a complete shocker to me as to what it was, but it was still. It was unwatchable. It had a Grandpa Wookiee getting upset because he couldn't watch porn on his family living room computer. It was I'm so glad I missed the 70s. I was not there for the 70s. I'm old, but I'm not 1970s old, and I'm so glad I wasn't there for that decade. But I do want to thank everyone that showed up for that, everyone that waited around. I'm laughing at the situation, but I also kind of feel really bad that I was so late to my own event. My sleep schedule has been really fucked lately. And that it was probably that just getting caught up with me. Okay, so with that said, I want to talk about subathon incentives. The birthday subathon ended a month ago. All of the gift subs from the subathon have now fallen off. And I have... Well, I thought I had just copied and pasted something. It didn't copy. Let me try copying it again. Copy. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't look like it'll... It doesn't look like it's going to copy paste the whole thing. So there's a wall of text that's coming, and this is from my Discord. It's not as nice or as organized as it looks in the Discord. If you're curious, you can look at it in the Discord, in the general channel. But I do want to talk to the stream about this real quickly. The strikeouts on the text is also not showing. So. Those were all, okay, that's all the wall of text I'm copying and pasting. That's a list of all of the subathon chat incentives that we had reached during the birthday subathon last month. And we have actually met all but 5 of them. 4 of them are special streams that I owe you guys, which consist of an AMA stream, a Link to the Past randomizer, Symphony of the Night crowd control stream, and then a Not Safe for Work Discord RE3 remake stream. I have the AMA stream scheduled. The other 3 are not scheduled yet. but I will get those scheduled in the coming weeks, and we'll get through that. The only other one that has not been fulfilled, that's on this list, that's not a special stream, is the art commission of me as the King of Cheese. I have not taken any steps to get that submitted. I hope to do that at the end of this month, to find an artist and to get them started on that project. I will admit I got a little distracted with starting the process to get my new Live 2D 2.0 model going. This art commission ended up taking a little bit of a backseat to that, but I should be able to get that art commission started in the next 2 weeks. So, but yeah, if you look at the Discord, it's much better organized. Like, the ones we've met have been striked out. Not a golem, a golem. No, like an automation, like some sort of rock man you've brought to life. Not the horrible thing from Lord of the Rings. No, it's not that. It's like a rock man that you've brought to life, which is a golem, not golem. Golem. Not golem. I always get those two mixed up when I'm talking about them. I'm also going to have to see, because having a second figure in there could drive up the price on that tremendously. The cheese golem might have to get cut out if the artist wants like double the price, because sometimes when you have a second figure in there, they want to charge you double, and that means the art commission could be around $200. So that might have to be something that gets cut out, but it will certainly be me standing amongst cheese as the king of cheese, with a crown of cheese and all sorts of cheese. They're pronounced the same way. I don't like that. I don't like that. Golem, 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 golem. Pokey, did we get a shout out for you? How are you, by the way? We did. Okay, excellent. Pokey's been playing Elden Ring lately. So I just wanted to give the community an update on where the subathons stand. There's also a whole bunch of special streams that were redeemed by viewers during the subathon. I want to show you a list, and these are just the ones that were redeemed during the subathon. So I want to show this list, and I am working myself through this to get these schedules and done. So here's a list of these. My goal is to be done with all of these by May. So like Melchior redeemed streams for Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. Ramses did Dune on Sega CD. Pokill redeemed streams for ActRaiser 2 and Marvel Rivals. More Cowbell did the Metroid Zero mission, which we have fulfilled. That was the first one. But I have everyone up through both of Pokill's streams scheduled. After that, we have redeems for Bahamut, Professor Hammerad, Thunder Drummer, Tuffymon, another one from Melchior, and then another one from Tuffymon, and then one from Akitone. Those have not been scheduled. My goal is to be done with all of these by mid-May. So if you're one of the people that I've not reached out to schedule, I'll probably be reaching out to you in the next couple weeks. So again, to let you guys know that I'm also trying to get through this. And then there's been a couple viewer redeemed streams that were redeemed after the subathon ended. We got another one from Thunder Drummer and one from J Thud. Those will obviously happen after all of these that I just copy and pasted into the chat are fulfilled. Okay, so who watched the PlayStation State of Play? Who was excited about the PlayStation State of Play? I admit I didn't watch it. I just waited for news to come out to see what I would be interested in. But what did you guys see that you're interested in? What I don't know. What did you see that you're excited about? We're gonna watch the trailer for the game I'm most excited about. One of the games is the game I'm sure I will hate. What is that? What will I hate? What will I grumble about? Rah, 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 rah. You scrubbed through it. Did you see anything you liked, Cowbell? that didn't even enter my radar. I didn't even know they were doing a Metal Gear game. Is it like a AAA title, or is it or is it going to be like a crappy cell phone game? Like what kind of thing will it be? Digimon story. Digimon. They're doing a new Digimon game. Okay. Shinobi looks good. Shinobi looks good. I was a little off. I felt the art style was a little off. But granted, I don't know much about the Shinobi games. Shinobi is a series I really want to get into. And maybe this new game is going to be a good entry point into the series. When I saw that it was being done by the developers that did Streets of Rage 4, though, like, I'm convinced it'll be a great game, because Streets of Rage 4 is fucking amazing. It's the best beat-em-up game I have ever played in my life. And I've not exactly been like a super huge fan of Streets of Rage over the years. Like, it's always been there. It's been like, okay. And then I played Streets of Rage 4 several years ago, and I'm like, this is the best fucking beat-em-up ever. Want Metal Gear and Digimon. Okay. Tired. I stayed up too late, then had a nightmare. Oh, no. Yes, Pokey, I would say yes to that. And that's a very easy yes for me to say. And I love Double Dragon Neon. Streets of Rage 4 is just so fucking good. The action is just so fucking good. I think I like Double Dragon Neon better in that I think it has more personality than Streets of Rage 4. But, like, in terms of gameplay, I mean, Streets of Rage 4 is literally the best beat 'em up I've ever played in my life. I played Shredder's Revenge. I wasn't exactly impressed with it. It was a good nostalgia trip for people that played, like, the Turtle arcade games back in the day. But I felt that didn't bring enough new to the table, if that makes sense. It was fine. It was fine. But it didn't wow me in the way that Streets of Rage 4 wowed me. And I mean, I played the Turtle games a lot more than the Streets of Rage games growing up. Well, I'm going to show you all the game I am the most excited about. And I'm curious if any of you've ever played, like, the original of this. So, hang on. I got to bring this up. I don't know how loud this is going to be, but this is... When I saw this, I'm like... No way. No way. All right. So, iRobot. I am so excited for this thing. Let me know if y'all can hear this or not, but we're going to watch the trailer for this.
Death Mental's back. Take up a 1983 classic arcade game, iRobot.
Okay, sorry if that was super loud. Oh, it's still going. Hang on.
Thanks for watching this episode of Angry Video Game Nerd.
No, the Angry Video Game Nerd was loading. Okay. All right. So I am super excited about that. How many of you have ever played the original arcade game, iRobot, that came out in, like... When did the original arcade game came out? It came out in 2000, not 2000, came out in like in 82 or 83, iRobot Arcade. It was from Atari, And like, if you look at the it came out in 1984 from Atari. They only made a total of 750 to 1,000 arcade cabinets. It's an incredibly super rare arcade game, and the graphics for it are like almost as good. It's all 3D, and the graphics for it are almost on the same level as Star Fox for the Super Nintendo. It has nothing to do with Asimov other than it's ripping his title off. But the arcade game, like, I only learned about the arcade game about maybe 12, 13 years ago. I'd never seen one originally, like, back in the day. I was kind of blown away at like how incredible the graphics were, because we're talking like real 3D graphics. The game is like one of the rarest arcade games of all time, because apparently like you know how Atari had had this rumor going around that they had buried a bunch of ET cartridges in the desert, and that rumor turned out to be true. Well, there's apparently also a rumor that they dumped about 500 of these machines into the ocean, because they didn't think it was going to sell well. Ambrek, thank you, Breck. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. I actually got to play and see one of the actual real arcade machines several years ago when I was at the Houston Arcade Expo, and the game was super fun. And when I saw that they've done like the cabinet is, I believe, I don't want to misquote myself on the cabinet. So let's see how much this goes for. We're gonna go to price charting. Back whenever I was into arcade collecting, this was a almost $10,000 arcade cabinet. I want to see how much it goes for now. iRobot Arcade. No, it brought up the iRobot UMD for the PSP. What in the hell? Looks like it's valued anywhere between $6,000 to $10,000. Anyway, if you've never heard of iRobot from Atari for the arcade, go to YouTube, watch some gameplay of the original cabinet. You're going to be blown away that that's 1984. It's really incredible graphics. And when I saw that they were doing a remake of this, I was just like, holy shit. Holy shit. I'm getting this. I am so getting this. So yeah, the thing I'm the most excited about is a remake of an old Atari game. But I'm very excited about that. Okay, I have to ask this. And I know Beast Hunter will have a bit to say about this. Onimusha 2 remaster. Who's excited about it? Who is maybe a little bit worried about it? What are some thoughts about the Onimusha 2 remaster? I've already made my thoughts really clear on it on the Discord. I need a Japanese audio track for that game. The original Onimusha on PlayStation 2 had a Japanese audio track. Its remaster had an audio track. The PlayStation 2 original Onimusha 2 did not. And I really want this to have a Japanese audio track. I almost never care about the dub versus sub in almost any media. There's like exceptions. I'm a snob when it comes to Dragon Ball. I only watch Dragon Ball in the Japanese, but most of the time I don't care, right? As long as it's a good dub or, you know, or whatever, that's the big thing. But Onimusha, because of its like unique setting in feudal Japan, I think really like benefits from having at least the option to have it in the original Japanese. So I don't know if it doesn't have the original Japanese, that might be a hard pass for me. And I'm actually planning to stream the original Onimusha remaster. Not after this game. After this game, I'm doing Dark Souls 2, but probably sometime after that. but I'm curious if anyone else has some thoughts on it. Ramses is down as long as it has that kick-ass theme song. Have any of you ever played on Onimushu 2? I've never played the original. I heard it's really, really good, and I love the first Onimushu. I love the first one a lot, but I never played the other games because they just felt like they were, I don't know, kind of like moving away from what I liked about Onimushu 1, which was kind of this feudal Japanese samurai survival horror kind of thing, because it really does kind of feel, at least the original game, you can definitely feel like the Resident Evil characteristics in it. So let's see. Okay, but anyway, that's sort of my thoughts on the PlayStation State of Play. The 3 games that I was most excited about is Shinobi, Onimushu 2, and iRobot, especially iRobot. Let me close a few of these things real quick. Go away, James Rolfe. Go away. Okay. Well, the last thing before we get started with the stream that I want to talk about is Necromancy School. Necromancy School is coming back this year. Oh, that's not what I wanted to pull up. Why'd you do that to me, Twitch? Let's try that. Let me see. Twitch is being silly. Well, it's not Twitch. It's being silly. It's OBS. Okay, here we go. Okay, so, yeah, there's an iRobot movie that's based off of a story from Isaac Asimov. The iRobot movie is based on, well, it's got Will Smith in it, and it's based off of a short story from Isaac Asimov. It's a very good story. I liked it a lot. Hey, Zcar. Hi, how are you? Let's get a shout out for Zcar. Zcar has started streaming. But okay, so we're going to be talking about Necromancy School. Necromancy School is making a comeback this summer, and for those that don't know, this is a big community event that we do over the entire course of the summer. We did it this last summer, and it was a very big success. And it's coming back this year with a whole bunch of new things. So what this is, if y'all want to just follow along with me, there's a link to the page if anybody needs to find it. Is that this gives you the ability to earn your degree in necromancy by playing video games that allow you to play as a necromancer. And last year, we only had 2 degree options. We had an associate and a bachelor's degree. This year, we're bringing in graduate degrees, which include a master's and a doctorate. Anyone that completes any of the degrees will get an actual physical necromancer degree from me that will be signed, along with a bunch of other goodies. We're going to start this project on June 1st, and it's going to go all the way through August 15th. So it's going to be an 8-week program, and anyone in the community is welcome to enter and participate at whatever level that they want to participate in. So this is the way that it's going to work. So there's 2 categories of degrees here. We have the undergraduate degrees and the graduate degrees, and the grad degrees are new this year. The undergraduate degrees, there hasn't been really any change to these. The associate's degree is worth 15 credit hours, and the bachelor's degree is worth 21 credit hours. And you'll earn credit hours by essentially playing games, right? So if you look at this, and I'm going to come back and talk about this site in a little bit, but if you go to the eligible game list, or the catalog as I call it, we have a list of games on here. There's 76 games on the list. Last time it was updated, and each game has a credit value. For example, if you were to play Baldur's Gate 3, you would have to play through Chapter 1 as a wizard with a necromancy specialist. That would get you 6 credit hours. Beating Diablo 2 with a necromancer, any difficulty, would get you 3 credit hours, and so forth, right? So you kind of get to pick the games that you want to play, and the degree plan that you want to follow. Is how that works. Now, the undergraduate degrees just require you to just play through a couple games. They don't require anything else of you. And I think most people that got a degree from this last year went with the bachelor's degree. The graduate degrees, these are new. Okay. You can earn either your master's or your doctorate in necromancy. If you go with the master's, you have two options. Okay. Option one requires you to have a bachelor's degree and to also do an additional 18 hours or earn an additional 18 hours worth of credit hours through playing games. And by the way, you can earn your bachelor's degree and master's degree in the same I guess you could say semester. So you don't have to have the bachelor's degree when this is starting. You can earn it and then move directly into the necromancy to the master's one during the same period if you want to. Hey Rico, Nico. But if you do the master's degree, you have two options. You can do option one, which requires you to have 18 additional credit hours through gameplay, or you can do option two, which requires you to have 6 additional credit hours, plus you have to do a master's special project, which is discussed below. The doctorate in necromancy requires the master's degree along with an additional 12 credit hours plus a doctoral special project. So what are these special projects that we're talking about? Okay, so the special projects are kind of the same. The special project essentially could be creating a mod or a ROM hack of a game where you add necromancy into the game somehow. There's not going to be a lot of criteria for this since it's fun. You could go in and basically, I don't know, make a mod of Doom, I guess, and just give it a necromancy kind of feel. Something like that, maybe bring in a bunch of stuff from Hexen and Heretic and change some things around. You could create a game where necromancy plays a role. I had a few people last year that wanted to actually make games, so that's why this is an option. The game can be something as primitive as an Atari 2600 game, which there are plenty of tools these days to make your own games. And hey, Renegade, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, friend. How are you? I really appreciate that resub. Let me get a big shout out for Renegade. Renegade, we're talking about our big summer community project, Necromancy School, which I know you found the stream after it ended last time, but this is something we're going to be doing this summer, and I hope to see people participate in it. You could also, for a special project, do some sort of challenge run. So this would really require you to talk to me and just tell me what your idea is. I don't want to have a strict definition of this because all these games are so very different. But if, for example, if you wanted to say complete Diablo 2 with the Necromancer on hardcore, I would say yes, that would fit this. That would fit this, right? Because if you die once on hardcore, your character gets deleted, right? So to do that, that's pretty tough. You could do a speedrunning completion of the game. You could complete, if the game has rank, you could complete all the stuff with S ranks on the game, right? You're doing some sort of challenge run of one of the games that's on the list. So again, I'm not going to be super thorough in my definition of what that consists of. Just if you're wanting to do that as your special project for one of the graduate degrees, just come to me and just talk to me about it. If anyone is planning to get both the master's and doctorate in one semester, you will have to do 2 projects if you opt for option 2 of the master's project. If you go for option 1 of the master's degree, then you only have to do one special project, which is for the necromancy. Which is for the doctorate. You can begin working on any of the special projects as soon as you want. So if any of you want to know that you really want to do this, you could start working on the special project for it now. But working on game credit has to begin in June. So don't get started on the game credit stuff yet. But if you have a special project that relates to one of the graduate degrees, you can get started on that now, because some of those I know are going to be very time consuming. So I just, want to make sure people have time to do that. So how do you get started with this? Well, the first thing you need to do is that you need to join my Discord, which most of you are in. In the video game discussion channel, we have a pinned thread for Necromancy School, and it should be active. Most of you should be able to see it. Whenever Necromancy School starts, you're going to basically tell me, hey, I want to do this, and I'm interested in pursuing this degree. I will then make a degree plan for you on stream, and it'll be a really cool kind of thing. And that's the thing, I update the degree plans anytime that they need to be updated. So if you're participating in this, people are going to be able to follow your progress by watching the streams. Now, what I do during Necromancy School is that my streams are going to begin 2 hours earlier than they normally do. So my Monday and Thursday streams are going to start at 3 p.m. Central, not 5 p.m. Central. Now, this is not going to be until June, but that's one thing that I do. And during the first 2 hours of those streams, I'll play a random Necromancer game. It'll probably be a game I've already played before because I played a lot of them last summer, but I'll be playing all the Necromancy games a little bit here and there, and everyone will know what's going on. This is what you get if you complete a Necromancy degree, okay? You get a printed, ready-to-frame, and earned degree of Necromancy from me, okay? God, they're very nice looking. They're very nice looking. There are pictures of some of the degrees in the Discord. If you want to go through the Discord, you might have to scroll up a bit, but they're very nice looking. And a lot of people got theirs framed and everything. So you'll get the Necromancy degree from me. You'll also get both a clean and aged copy of your plan of study. The aged copy of the plan of study makes it look like it's some sort of like page from an old manuscript, which I think that it's kind of neat to have that. You'll also get the Necromancer Discord role in Discord, which will give you permanent access to the Discord exclusive channels regardless of your Twitch subscription status. You will also get, and this is new to this year, you will also get a special limited edition 2025 Necromancy School sticker. This is something I hope to reveal in the next week or two because I have an artist working on it. But this year there's going to be a special limited edition sticker for Necromancy School. Anyone that finishes a degree will get a sticker, okay? And then the sticker is also going to be available to buy on the store, but only during the duration that Necromancy School is going on. Once Necromancy School ends, that sticker leaves the store, and it will never reappear on the store. And then the final thing is that anyone who completes a degree, this is also new to this year, will be given an invitation to appear on our end of semester stream with me. We're going to have a very big 12, 14 hour end of semester stream, and I'll be having the various graduates on to play games with, necromancy games, and so forth. Even if you're not a streamer, you'll still be invited to participate in this if you want. So that's that. I do want to point this out about the eligible game list. This is very important. We're going to have what we call two different catalogs. There's the 2024 catalog and the 2025 catalog. If you participated last year in 2024, and if you earned credit, even if you didn't earn a degree, you can continue to use the existing catalog, which is this, okay? For 2025, I and some others like Pignite are going to be working to reevaluate the credit value for a lot of these games, because some of the credit values are very off. Because last year when I was putting this together, I suffered a very sort of catastrophic hard drive failure, and I lost several months of work that I had put into this. So I had to very quickly kind of come up with a replacement based on my memory and a lot of guesswork. And there's a lot of issues with the 2024 catalog. If you're coming into Necromancy School new this year, you will have to use the 2025 catalog. But if you have existing credit from 2024, either as an earned degree or an incomplete degree, you'll have the option to use 2024 or 2025. You will just have to let me know which of those that you prefer. And I don't know when we'll have the catalog for 2025 up. I need to get with those that have offered to want to work on this project with me. But hopefully we'll have it up about a month or so before the project goes live. So yeah, so that's Necromancy School. That's going to be our big summer project this year. I'm very excited about it. Yes, that's the thing. Well, that's the thing. Like, let's look at this Renegade. Let's look at it. That's a very good point that you're pointing out, right? Oblivion. I don't believe Oblivion's on the list. So let's see. Do I have it under Elder Scrolls? How do I have this organized? Elder Scrolls Online. Okay, so I just have it as Skyrim. Skyrim is on here because you can have necromancy through congregation. But I don't believe Morrowind. Yeah, Morrowind's not on here, and Oblivion's not on here. Because in Oblivion, necromancy is, it's banned, and you can get attacked even if you're dressed up like a necromancer. But Skyrim's on here. ESO is on here. And there's going to be more games added because there's been a bunch of games that have come out since. So this list is going to get a little bit longer whenever we move towards that stuff. I'm not smart. Okay, so Dragonoid, if you have credit from last year, right? You played through a couple games. You have the option of sticking with the old 2024 list, or you can move over to the new 2025 list, which is going to be updated and have different credit values. Anyone that's starting new is going to have to stick with the 2025, but because you've already participated and because you've already earned credit under the old system, you have the option of sticking with the old system or going to the new system. And the new system we haven't figured that out yet, but we'll have that released about a month or so before it begins. And if you want, I can personally advise you as to what I think would be the easier route for you when we get there. But it just gives you an option that the newcomers to this aren't going to have, because you've already earned credit for your degree, if that makes sense. It's kind of the way how like real college works, right? Like if you come into like college under a certain academic catalog, right? You have the option of sticking with that original academic catalog, but if while you're there, if they update the catalog, they generally give you the option to switch to the new catalog if you want to. So it's just something that gives you an extra option on something. It's not anything that's going to set you back or anything like that. I'm not smart. Crypt of the Neurodancer. Somebody, is that on the list? Is that on the list? I don't know if that's on the list. It's not on the list. I know someone mentioned that last time. Like I said, there's a thread for Necromancy School under the video game discussion channel in Discord. Anyone can join it, and if you want to suggest a game that's not on the list, just go in there and just post it and be like, hey, Sarzac, look at this. All right, because it's very much a community project that I want people involved in and everything. Okay, well that's Necromancy School. Anyway, I wanted to announce that, to talk about that, and to just kind of, mention things to everyone about it. We're going to have some things to announce in the coming weeks as we go forward. I'm really excited to see how the limited edition sticker is going to look. But let's go ahead and start moving towards starting with gaming. So let's just go over our stream schedule very quick. Okay, so, oh god, PS4 wants to shut down. No, don't do that, PS4. Okay, so this is what I'm doing for the rest of the week, everyone. Tonight, we're starting a new playthrough of the Resident Evil 1 Remake on PlayStation 4. I'm just going to be playing this as Jill. I'm not going to be doing a Jill and Chris run. I actually hate playing RE1 as Chris. The limited inventory makes the game, I think, very unpleasant. Tomorrow, I'm going to continue with my playthrough of Phantasy Star 2 Remake. We did the thing with Nay, so now we need to just kind of progress through the rest of the game. So I'd imagine there's probably going to be about 3 to 4 more streams of Phantasy Star 2 before I finish it. On Saturday, instead of playing PSO, I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14. Now, this stream is going to end an hour early because of the big marathon the next day, but I'm not going to play. Blazing Lasers at the beginning of the Saturday stream. So the Saturday stream, we're going to jump right into Final Fantasy 14. I'm ending that stream an hour early, but because I know I don't do FF14 a lot, I'm just going to cut out Blazing Lasers so that there's more time for FF14 that night. Sunday, it's our monthly Sunday retro marathon. I haven't had one of these since December, and we're going to be playing more Mega Man classic games, specifically Mega Man's 4 and 5 on Game Boy, Mega Man on Game Gear, the 2 arcade games, the Power Battles, and then maybe some Mega Man Soccer. See, I forgot about a game that needs to be on this list. I forgot there was the remake of Mega Man 1 on PSP called Powered Up.
At the turn of the tide.
And I'm not a big fan of the artistic decisions in Powered Up. Finley, we just finished talking about Necromancy School 2025, Finley. We just finished talking about it. I got the whole website and everything updated for Necromancy School 2025. Which, if you want to look at the website, there it is, Finley. Can you buy channel points? I don't think you can buy channel points, no. But yeah, on Sunday, we're going to be doing our monthly Sunday Retro Marathon. It'll be starting at noon. It's a 12-hour stream. I'll be playing through a bunch of classic Mega Man games. I don't know if I want to work in the remake of Mega Man 1 on PSP, or maybe just save that for like its own like stream down the road on Retro Mondays. Because I kind of want to go through those games, the ones that I've mentioned, and then just with that, whatever time is left, just kind of dork around in Mega Man Soccer. Yeah, Mega Man Powered Up. I don't like Oh yeah, to make me play a game, yeah, you can't buy those kind of channel points. There's no kind of system in Twitch that lets you do that, other than just like watching. Yeah, it plays good, but I hate the ultra chibi style of the whole thing. It's too cute. It's too cute. Okay, well, that was about an hour of me just talking about all kind of things. Let's go ahead and switch over to some I almost said some Mega Man. Let's switch over to some Resident Evil. How about that? All right. Cookie! Boy, someone can't help themselves. Yeah, there's plenty of time to save up points to make me play something because I'm so backlogged on that. You got paid. Nice. Let's play Resident Evil 0. How about no? I like Resident Evil 0 a lot, but it's a frustrating game. Hell yeah, Taco Bell night. What are you getting from Taco Bell? Hey Neon, hi, how are you? Neon's here. Give Neon a shout out. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. So there's something that I really hate about this game. There's something I really, really hate about this game. This game is misleading when you're doing a new playthrough. If you go to new
Resident Evil.
If you go to new game, okay, you're gonna well, we want wide display. We're going with original controls and subtitles. If you go to new game, instead of it letting you pick your difficulty, it makes you answer a series of questions, right? And based on the series of questions, it assigns you your difficulty. These are your kind of questions, right? How do you like your games? Like climbing a mountain, going on a hike, taking a walk. So you're like, oh, okay, this would be hard. This would be normal. This would be easy, right? You would think it would be that, right? Hard, normal, easy. No, 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 no. Not with this game. This is normal. This is easy. This is very easy. And the last time I did this, I answered the questions because I wanted to get like the mid-range difficulty. I wanted normal, not knowing this. So when I ended up beating the game with Jill, you know how you get like the status screen that says, you know, you have a C rank and you've done this, and it's like there in large letters, easy. I'm like, easy? I don't play games on easy. What are you fucking talking about? So I got very, very angry over that. But there's a way around it once you have clear data. If you go to load a game, and if you load clear data, it'll give you a different menu screen, and once again allows you to start a new game. And it allows you to choose your difficulty like you would in almost every other game. Except now you have the option of hard, which you can only apparently access hard once you've beaten the game once, right? Bats! Hi, how are you? Poisoned Bats is here. Poisoned Bats. Hey, Bats, how are you? Give Bats a shout out. Bats, how are you doing? Have you ever played Blood? Play Blood? What's Blood? Biggest issue in Zero is the inventory, not just the lack of item boxes, but the inventory themselves are so tiny. Yes, the inventory system in Zero is a mess. What is one bad zombie? I forget what that is. I'm gonna be playing this on normal because the last time I played this, the game tricked me and made me play it on easy. So I'm gonna be doing this on normal. A new costume has been unlocked. What? All right, so we have Chris Redfield, we have Boulder Puncher, and we have Club and Chris. I'm not playing as Chris. We have RE1 Jill. We have BSA Jill, which I actually really like that Jill. Mountain climber Jill. I don't know how to describe this Jill. It looks like I don't have RE3 Jill unlocked. All right, I'll let chat decide. What Jill do you want? Do you want original Jill or do you want RE5 Jill? Just tell me in chat. I'm not going to run a poll on this. Original or RE5 Jill? Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I have heard of Blood before renting. I've never played it. And hey, Lord Manny. Hi, how are you? Oh, Remedy Star. Hi. Hello. How was Clock Tower? I'll do a shout out for Remedy Star. Remedy has been playing through Clock Tower 3, which looks fucking amazing. Slice and dice. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't vote twice. That's 4 OG Jills. 1, 2 RE5 Jills. Oh, okay. I was hoping for RE5 Jill, but I gave chat the choice to do something. Yeah, no problem. I wish I could have visited a little bit more Remedy. I really overslept today, so I was trying to get stuff ready. I had to shower and all that kind of stuff. My voice is shaky? What? But you're going to be doing Haunting Ground next. Ooh. Have you been playing NGS lately, Remedy? Okay, let's get started with Jill. Does my voice sound okay, everybody? Is there any problem with my voice?
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
That sound fine? Okay, thank you. I'm not going to talk during the cutscene just because I like watching these.
Murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
A nightmare. Yeah, Remedy, just hit me up whenever you have like some free time and stuff. I need an excuse to play NGS more, so. Oh no, not Forrest, not my favorite character. He does in something called the Wesker Report, Lord Manny. Which is not a game, but like a movie disc that came with Code Veronica. For one of the Wesker reports, Douglas did, yeah. There's 2 Wesker reports. Both of them you can find on YouTube. But no, Douglas is not in this game.
Come on!
The original Wesker report, I think it was the guy who voiced Wesker in Code Veronica, and then I want to say the second one was actually like funded by fans, like to get Douglas to voice that one. I don't think it was an official Capcom thing.
Chris, this way.
You fucked up there, Wesker. You fucked up. If you had just let that dog kill him, you wouldn't get dropped into a volcano and decapitated with a rocket years later. You fucked up. Oh, I'm playing as Jill, Abyss. I am playing as Jill. We love Jill. We love Jill on this channel. Jill is bae. Jill is bae. Look, I have a Jill Valentine emote. It's tier 3, which is dumb on my part. It should be a follower thing.
Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where.
But I don't like playing as Chris in this game. I don't like the reduced inventory.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Abyss, how are you?
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
Chris and I are
right.
partners, you know.
You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
The Metal Gear Sonic game, Metal Gear Sonic, Metal Gear. What? It's not Metal Gear Sonic. Metal Gear. What is it called? The new Metal Gear game. Let's just say that. Metal Gear Sonic. I just created a new thing. Kyra, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. What is it? Metal Gear. It's not Metal Gear Shadow. Why am I putting Sonic characters into this? Oh, it's Metal Gear Tales. That's what it is. Yeah, apparently there's a new MGS game coming out. Hi, Degenerate. Hi, Red. Red, I don't know if you saw, but we're playing Final Fantasy 14 this Saturday. The wheel landed on 14, so that's what we're playing.
I think you'd better
Solid,
take a look at
that's
this.
it. Solid.
Blood.
I hope this isn't Chris's blood.
See if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
I am sure someone has done a Metal Gear Sonic thing. Go to DeviantArt, look for Sonic Snake. I'm sure someone has done like a hybrid of Solid Snake as Sonic. Hey, Degenerate, how are you? All right. Let's go find the first zombie. How many of you ever died to this first zombie when you were playing RE1? Either versions. Darwin's Paradox, what is that? Do you debate people over Darwin's ideas? Well, I'm not fighting you. That would be a waste of bullets.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it. What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to
Rain
Wesker.
and cold. I like rain and cold. It's cold here. It's. We didn't get snow here. I heard lots of people in the U.S. got snow. No snow here. I like how the zombie just got up and left. Like, if you go back here, like the first time I saw that, I'm like, what was that? But if you go back here, the zombie's body is gone. So the zombie literally just got up and left. Like, fuck it, I'm going back to eat on Kenneth. Shoveled snow for 2. Oh my god. Yeah, I like snow. I wouldn't like that. It's like physical work? No, thank you.
Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Oh, yeah, if you guys could let me know if the game audio ever gets delayed. I'm trying something new, and I tried it last week with Twisted Metal, and there were no game delay audio things at all. So I think what I'm doing is actually like working. So if you notice if the game audio gets delayed, please let me know. Yeah, this game is great. I love the original Resident Evil, whether it's the original version or this version. Our RE1 is really, really fucking good. Okay, that should be enough to cover. Yeah.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing.
You too. Thank you for the follow, Am.
I can't
Thank you
figure
for the
it
follow.
out.
Take care and see you
Same
later.
Here.
Chris and
Sleep
now
well.
Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Thank you!
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick.
Hey, Kagato, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the tier 2 resubs. Holy shit. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Very, very appreciated. That's very kind of you. Let's get a big shout out. Thank you so much. Y'all check out my friend Kagato, really good streamer who's trying to get affiliate A lot of us know what that's like, so.
I may need it.
Listen.
What's going on, Kagado? How are you?
Something happens. Let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah, I think this game looks great. So fun fact right here, I'm not gonna do this, but in the original Resident Evil on PlayStation 1, if you open up the main door to the mansion here, you get a cinematic where the dogs are trying to get in, but you actually shut the door on them. In the remake, if I open the door, the dogs get in. So I'm not gonna open the door, because I don't want to deal with the fucking dogs. Chris! Hi, Chris! Hi, how are you? Shout out for Gamma Chris, too. What's going on, Chris? Don't open that door. I love the original. I love the silly voice acting in the original so much. I will randomly, like, quote it, like, just anywhere. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Why did you say that, Sarzac? This is clearly like a, I don't know, a dead squirrel or something. Well, let's hope it's not Chris's blood. Chris, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good stream last night. I was lurking in most of it, just listening to it. It sounded like you were having a really fun time. I love this game too. Who is everyone's favorite character? Who do you prefer to play as, Jill or Chris?
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
You're right. Look, I'm on record saying, like, Jill is like one of my first 2 video game crushes. I first played this game like you know, when it was just like, oh, I like girls now. And I don't know. I've just always loved playing as Jill. She's a great character. Chris is great too. Don't get me wrong. I like Chris a lot. I just don't like the way Chris plays in this game. I don't like the reduced inventory. I know some people do because they like the challenge. What can you say? I guess I don't like challenges. I want to say Chris, but Jill's route is more interesting. Chris's supporting cast just isn't as interesting. Yes. Barry is the best. And like, look. I could recommend games all day long. If you like Barry Burton, you need to play Resident Evil Revelations 2. Because it has like one of the most badass Barry Burton moments ever. Barry is in front of a helicopter. He looks like he's about to punch the shit out of someone. His daughter, who is on the helicopter, yells at him, Dad, do you need some help? And he's just like, I'll always need you, honey. But right now, all I need is this. And then he pulls out this huge magnum gun. And it's just like, I'm going to kill this she-bitch Wesker. Because the villain in it is Wesker's sister. Because, you know, Capcom and ideas, I guess. Revelations 2 is fucking good game. Really, Cowbell? See, I prefer Jill, but I would say consider trying Chris next time. Do I have this on original controls? No, we're not doing this alternate nonsense. I need my tank controls. Oh, there's a zombie right there. I see him in the mirror. I know we eventually loop back to... Let me go this way. Oh, Oh, this is a stupid little trap, isn't it? Yeah, I actually think I need to go the other way. This is a little trap thingy. I don't think I can do this. I mean, I love the Revelation games. Unfortunately, I never got all the way to the end. My co-partners got burnt out. I never played those with co-partners. Oh, look, this guy's... You know what? I'll just take the damage and say, fuck you. I actually really don't want to kill these guys because I don't want to risk spawning Crimson Heads this early in the game. Yeah, Revelations 2 without co-op is really hard. I did go through co-op without a partner. And the part where it got in the game where there were like invisible enemies as like a normal thing was just really, really tough. Okay, not a fan of having already used this much healing. But I know there's a bunch of heals and I'm just trying to conserve stuff right now. So let's see, there's a... Shit. I knew he was somewhere. I knew he was somewhere. I didn't know he was like right there. Okay, we're gonna do this. And I love this game. If I ever won like an obscene lottery, like I've always said, like I want to build this mansion in real life with the stupid puzzles and everything. Okay, where's the zombie now? I'm playing this on the normal difficulty capper, so yeah, they are a little bit more. Is auto aim a thing in this? Also, hi Rick. Hi, how are you? Yeah, shout out for Rick, please. The Resident Evil Outbreak were the online PS2 games, and those are really, really good. You can actually still play those online. People have figured out how to play them online through emulators and stuff. Okay, we're gonna grab this. I've also played through those solo as well. They are they can be really, really frustrating. The partner AI is terrible. And some of the missions, there's one mission, because the outbreak takes place all over Raccoon City, and you're playing as just like normal people, right? And there's one level that takes place at the Raccoon City Zoo, and you have to deal with a zombie elephant that basically kind of functions as the nemesis, in that it randomly appears and it will chase you, except it's not the nemesis, it's a fucking elephant. I'd love to do that. I've talked to a couple streamer friends about doing that someday. Is there an auto aim? Let's look at our controls. Why did it go back to I don't want? Oh, okay, it's L1 and R1. Okay, that's aim. That's that okay. Again, stop putting it on this. Oh, I don't think it had accepted my controller setting change earlier. Okay. Yeah, there was actually supposed to be 3 Outbreak games. There's File 1, File 2, and there was going to be File 3. But they canceled File 3. But yeah, File 2 is basically an expansion pack for Outbreak. New levels, some new characters. Need to get that. Wait a second. Hang on. We need to move this first because there's a zombie. No, dear. That's not what I want you to do. I want you to push the thing. There we go. All right, Capper. Yeah, I'll be streaming here for a few hours, so. Thanks for hanging out. There's our map. What was Reverse? Was that the, like, Dead by Daylight kind of game where you could play as, like, the killer and the survivors? Something else in here. I know I'm gonna get ambushed by a zombie, which is better to just kind of avoid this guy. I guess I could have just avoided that completely. There's no reason to mess with him. I think that's just there to show you how to use the defensive items. I am too, Finley. I am too. And I'm open to like more suggestions. Like everything that's on the website right now is kind of a work in progress. So if you have any kind of suggestions or anything that you think might be fair to work into the various offerings for Necromancy School, please let me know. But yeah, for those that are curious, I got a website set up, or I updated the website, I should say, for Necromancy School 2025, which is the summer community project that we do on the channel. Okay, I now need to go outside Because if I remember correctly, I can't progress through the East Wing until I get a key, which I think is in the graveyard. Yeah, see, that zombie is now stuck back there. It's locked. Emblem of a sword. So yeah, I need the sword key. And I think I get that from the graveyard if I remember correctly. Can't tell if he's dead or not. Oh, that guy's just gonna stand there and do nothing. Okay, sure, why not? You do have an idea to max out Necros. Necros. How difficult is it to max out a Warframe? I still have never played Warframe. It's one of the games I'm planning to like play pretty early on this year. I don't think that one zombie noticed me, which is fine. I really don't want to start killing zombies. Okay, right, we have this puzzle. Oh, there's the key. Okay. Book of Curses. The Four Mask. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all four fall into place, an evil will awaken. Hi, Suki. Hi, how are you? Now, this is where we have our first boss encounter. So there's items in here that I can't get because they're with the boss.
By God's light, I smite you!
Yeah, let's hope that zombie has not noticed. No, that dude's just chilling. You know what? I like those kind of zombies. Locked from the other side. Okay, so I can't get that. Okay, so we're just going to have to be careful about this guy. Because I did have to kill him. Oh, that's funny, Chris. That's fucking funny. Oh. Okay, I don't remember this game being one where you need to really worry about ink ribbons too much. Luna, hi. Thank you for the head pats. Can I get a shout out for Luna Fox, please? I'm sorry, I am going to be peeking at VGen all night tonight, everybody. I'm expecting to like get some art comms tonight, and I'm very, very excited. One of which is the Necromancy School 2025 sticker thingy. But I also am expecting an art comm of my PSO2 character, which I haven't had an art comm of her done in a while. Like, I think it was like a year ago the last time I had an art comm. Art comms were the most addicting things ever. Okay, alright, so now we should be able to go to this side of the mansion. You got your Twitch payout. Oh, you lucky dog. I'm waiting for mine. Mine's supposed to hit on the 15th, but generally it'll hit a day or two early. Which most of that is going towards the new 2.0 model. I am not in chibi slime form. I am not. You can put me in that form if you want to, Mega Man. Yeah, and I was pretty grouchy over that. Cowbell. I think my viewership at the time was like less than 3, because like I said, the last time I played this on stream, I was not even an affiliate. That was it was like mid 2021, I think. But hi, Mega Man. How are you? This is the outside area, I think. Oh God, are there dogs out here? Yeah, there's dogs. I might have too much on my character. What is this? Plenty of kerosene left, but I don't have the stuff for that. There's still I forget if the dogs can like jump over or not. Oh, no. Jill, don't you be like fucking James Sutherland. Don't do it, Jill. Don't do it. It's full of dirty water. No. No. Oh, this is gross. Don't do it. Oh, thank goodness. The zombie's like, no, please don't do that, man. Doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. Ain't been used and it ain't been cleaned in a year. What's that one sketch from Animaniacs where like, what was the younger brother's name? Wacko, Yakko, and Dot. Where he was like needing to use the restroom and like he found this one restroom at a gas station and the attendant was like, ain't been cleaned in a year. That was a funny show. It was a good show. I really like this game because it lets you know if you've cleaned out the rooms or not. Okay, so I need to finish going down this hallway. That's the art gallery puzzle. Okay, that's where the first storage room is. This hallway, I have PTSD with this hallway because it's going to be infested with hunters later on. Yes. What is the snake's name? But yeah, you have two battles with the snake. The snake is the first boss, I think, in the original. I forget if it's the first boss here or not. Oh, look, there's an asshole right there. Is that going to activate this boy? I don't think so. Oh, what a jerk. Okay, he's dead. Oh god, I thought Finley was suggesting that I use that tag. Finley. Hey, Wise Man. Hi, how are you? Hey, a shout out for my good friend Zero Wise Man. How are you doing? Oh, right, I have the closet key. Which means that we can go play cosplay with Jill. Okay, I'm gonna put all this stuff up. Wise Man, how are you? Okay, got a bunch of good stuff here. Actually, we're gonna use this to save. Okay, we got a kerosene bottle, so I want to go take care of these corpses. Looks like a document. Okay. I generally do not care about video game lore unless I'm playing an RPG. I am a super nerd for Resident Evil lore, so I am going to be reading all the files aloud. Look, this is like comic book level writing stuff, but oh my god, I just love the lore of this entire franchise. I love it so much. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done any Well, that's a lie, because I did do RE Gaiden lately, but I've been wanting to do this for a while, and later in the year I'm planning to do a lot of RE2 stuff. But yeah, let's get a shout out for my good friend Wise Man, very dear friend. Has been playing through Final Fantasy VI lately, which, you know, is a pretty mid game. It's a pretty mid game for, you know, my favorite video game of all time. Lore is crazy good. Yeah. Kakato, thank you for the lurk. Oh, Umbrella Chronicles is so good. I love Umbrella Chronicles. It is so lore heavy. And it gets a little ridiculous too, where it's just like, where it's got like the ex-Soviet colonel who is Umbrella's #2, and he's like, the tyrants, they are my clones. And you're like, oh, okay, so every tyrant we fight is a clone of this ex-Soviet military guy. Monkey, hi. Congratulations on beating Dark Souls 3, Monkey. Monkey beat Dark Souls 3 last night, everybody. We have new information regarding these beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. Incineration and destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You will need something to light it with, which you'll need to find yourself. Do we have that? We don't have that yet. Which that's the cigarette lighter. What is this? Oh, that's the taser. That's the taser. I'm thinking of RE0, the UI on that. Here's the tools. What are you moving on to next, Monkey? I know you said that you I think last night you said you wanted to do some more RPG stuff. Monkey, I think Monkey's a little sold out. Okay, well, let's go get more stuff out of here. Oh, that's right. You can only do this a few times before it becomes permanently locked. Later in the game, someone's going to, I think Barry or Wesker will, like, fix the lock. Oh, that's Spencer's office. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the door. What? You're up? Guy caught me trying to break into the boss's office. He's like, you can't go into Spencer's office. It's forbidden. Shit, where did that dog come from? Did I take a lot of damage from that? Not too much. Okay, so I guess really all I need right now... Monkey, I forget. Have you played through this before? What is this used for anything? There's still... Oh, there was kerosene right there. Okay. Alright, now my memory is getting a little foggy about what I need to do, so... let's go ahead and save. This is such good music. I love this save room music. Now, can I use this again? It kind of does. It does. It has kind of like this enchanted, like dreamlike feel to it. It's really good music to go to sleep to. I think this is around where I can get the shotgun. Oh yes. Oh yes, here we go. All right, here comes everyone.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a jibble sandwich.
You're right.
The door won't open.
Oh God, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill, you in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back!
Grab
my hand!
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
You know, I was looking at trophies that I don't have on this game, and there's not a lot that there's not a lot of trophies I have left to get on this game. One trophy I don't have would require me to like sacrifice both Barry and Chris, and I kind of think I should do that. I kind of think I should let them die. Okay. Second floor of the mansion. takes me into the art gallery. Trying to remember where the what do you call it? What is the thing that you use? The lighter. The lighter. That's what it is. It's like, what is the thing called? Trying to remember where that is. Oh. Hey, Bimic. Hi, how are you? I really need to kind of find that so I don't have to deal with Crimson Heads. I'm doing really good. We're doing playing through Resident Evil 1. I haven't touched this game in a few years, but I really love it. Did you get to do any kind of gaming today, or? See, that guy's not a Crimson Head yet. Oh, good Lord. Okay, we got 2 assholes. That guy's not dead. I guess he's going to be that kind of zombie. I'm not going to waste another shotgun. Well, maybe he is dead. Okay, well, we got one guy decapitated, so I don't need to worry about him. Well, hello. Oh, shit. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. Oh, and the shotgun is so satisfying in this game, too. Just point up and hope you get lucky. Okay, let's see what's this way. We're going to go through here. Okay. Oh, I can't carry it, really? Oh, there it is. That's what Daddy needs. Yeah, Crimson Heads are terrifying. You will have to fuck with them, but I try to keep it, like, at a minimum, you know? Okay, let's put some stuff up. Put that away. I don't think I need to carry the knife around. I've got too much ammo. I think I don't need to carry that either for right now. Oh, that's right. There's no knob on the door. There's an item right here too that I need to grab, but I'm not super concerned with it right now. Where you take the dog whistle. Oh, that's right. We need that for a crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your service, I might just be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. Black Hand of Nod. You are back to being the Black Hand of Nod. Hey, Black Hand of Nod. Formerly known as Unknown Traveler. Formerly known as the Black Hand of Nod. What's going on, Nod? How are you? Alright, let's go burn zombies. we need to burn zombies now. I got 3 of them that have to get burned. Alright, this guy's first. Wait, what? Shit. Okay, now we have one that I'm a little nervous about. Ow! 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 What the fuck? Oh no, the doorknob's broken! It's Kron's fault! Fuck you, Kron! Ah! Ow! Ow! It's Kron's fault! Abusive and mean. How dare you throw money at me? Kron, thank you for the bits. Well, you're gonna have to burn this fella. I think there's another zombie too. Thank you for the bits, Kron. How are you today? And Kagato, thank you for the head pats.
Barry.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
See you later.
Ciao.
I don't think I have ever organically said the word shall in my life before. Like, bye, see you later, later. There's all sorts of words I use to tell someone bye. I don't think I've ever used the word shall. Do any of you use the word shall, like just naturally or occasionally? Oh no! Oh no. Where is the dead zombie? Did he turn into a crimson head? I don't see him. Okay, I'm gonna assume that he's just not, that he just left. Let's say he turned into a crimson head and he became like the brain gremlin. He was just like, oh, I'm just going to leave. I'm too smart for this. Ha ha ha. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to worry about that then. Wish it was Friday. Only have to be on call during the daytime hours this weekend. I want to sleep at the moment. I get that. For those that missed it last night, we did our Discord viewing of the Star Wars Holiday Special, and I overslept for it. It was supposed to start at 8. I was so tired, I just fell asleep. I don't know what time I fell asleep. I was on the couch wanting to play Mega Man games on my Switch. And then the next thing I know is that it's like 8:30, I'm waking up, and I'm like, oh no. And then there's like 12 people in the Discord like waiting for me to start the Star Wars Holiday Special. It's like, what? What is this? Okay, well, I've at least cleared a pathway to that part, to the main entrance of the mansion from here, both ways, so that's good. Dog whistle, we're gonna put away. Plank we'll put away. Might as well put the shotgun away. No, hang on to the shotgun. Oops. Go ahead and save, I guess. You're welcome, didn't she? And thank y'all for waiting around. I really appreciate that. And again, I'm really sorry. I've not been sleeping good lately. And I think a large part of it is my diet. I think I have been eating too much food with sodium and not hydrating enough. So I've been trying to hydrate a lot the last couple days. Well, I'm starting. This is where my memory is starting to run a little low, Cowbell. I know I could go deal with the doggy. But I also like exploring. Like I've gone through this game a few times, but do I have it like memorized perfectly? No, I don't. And honestly, I don't ever want to, because I love the sense of exploration with this game. Now, original Resident Evil 3, that's a game I would like to learn at some point down the road to like speed run that one. Unlit fireplace. Eventually, I do want to get back to RE3 original and just like every time you beat that game, if you're using the same save file, you get like a different epilogue about a different character in the RE universe. Some of them are characters that don't even appear in RE3, and I'd like to eventually do that for like all the characters. I've only beaten that game on stream once, and that's also probably getting close to 3 years now. Okay, so I feel like we've explored this part of the mansion pretty well. What is your favorite old RE0 cowbell? Or for anybody? RE2. There's a lot I want to do with RE2. I hope to get to a lot of it this year. Like, I want to go back to the PlayStation 1 version, and I want to do that one to where I can unlock Hunk's minigame and then do that. I've never done Hunk's minigame on the PlayStation 1. I've done it on the remake, but not on the original. I also want to do the N64 version. I want to go back to the remake and do an order differently. Leon first, Claire second. And then there's the Akuma, the Akuma mod. That is going to lead into the balcony, which we've been in the balcony. I guess maybe we should go play with the puppy. So, yeah, let me go get the dog whistle. Or, oh, I can't go in here yet. We need the armor key. Have you ever watched it before, Sword Saint? It was bad. That was the first time I've ever sat through it. And hey, Sword Saint, hey, Overleveled. Let me give shout outs to the two of you real quick. Hope you guys are well. Hope y'all are doing good. Welcome to Resident Evil. This is a game about zombies. You like zombies? It's going good. I haven't played this game in over 3 years, so my memory is starting to be like, okay, what exactly do I do? Like I played the arranged mode of the original version a few months ago, but I haven't touched the remake in a long time. So I think we need to go deal with a puppy. Wooden mount. Hang on, let's look at that real quick. No other movie will ever compare. That's true. That's true. I don't know how I will ever, I don't know how I'll ever be excited about another movie again. It's like, man, this movie was okay. It's no Star Wars holiday special. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Inventory's full, but who did you play as Sword Saint? I can't remember if you played as Chris or Jill. I'm pretty sure the balcony with the puppy is on the other side of the mansion. Yes, if you don't mind, because sometimes I just plop myself right in front of the zombies. It's like, whoops. Can I move this? Probably not, because there's a lamp on it. Yeah, I don't like playing as Chris. Some people do. And I've beaten this game with Chris. I've beaten Chris both versions. It's just I don't have fun with Chris. So I don't ever really need to play as Chris again. I've beaten it with him enough in the past. You gotta be fast on holding back. Holding back on what? What button do I hold back on? Where is this zombie? No, you're not worth the inventory stuff. I'm really kind of annoyed that just happened. Actually, I'm just going to reload this. That's a waste of a defensive item. You don't ever need to do anything with that zombie. That is one you can just avoid the entire game. Holding back walk, but okay. Did you use the original controls or the new controls? Because I'm using old school tank controls because I hate myself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we accomplished nothing during the last save. Yeah, no, I didn't accomplish anything. Dog whistle. And I guess we'll take this green herb. Perfect example where we saw the animation switch before we grabbed you. I like tank controls too. Damn it. Who doesn't like tank controls? Who as a little kid never wanted to drive a fucking tank? Snort, 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 Pig Knight. Hey, Pig Knight. Good evening, good evening. Pig Knight, I don't know if you saw it. I think I sent it to you. I think I sent it to you. I'm not totally sure. But I revamped the Necromancy school page for upcoming stuff, and we talked about it earlier in the stream, and nothing is set in stone. Like, it's all a bunch of just kind of ideas and stuff. But I know you said you were interested in helping to like rework the credit value stuff on that. Tank controls are ass. All right, are they as ass as the Star Wars Holiday Special? Are they that ass? Yeah, and look, for people that are willing to like help work on stuff, like I'm willing to say, oh, you helped work with this? Oh, that's some credit hours you earned. like that's how real college works, right? You got grad students doing stuff, and it's just like, okay, you get credit hours for helping this stuff. I don't ever need to see the holiday special again. I kind of knew what to expect it though, because I had watched like the AVGN's review thing of it before. I was like, okay, I have to deal with this zombie. Dude is in the way. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. So, we're gonna burn you. Oh, right, we have like the fat banker zombie. Who is this guy? That's something that I really, really like get into in these stupid fucking games. Like when I start seeing like paintings and stuff, I will look at them and see if I recognize them, because sometimes they'll put like classic paintings in the games. Sometimes they just create their own shit. But like I had to take a couple art history classes in college, and I found like them to be really fun, really interesting courses, just from like a knowledge perspective thing, you know. Is he dead? I don't see blood coming out of him. Okay, well, I better go get some kerosene to get rid of him, too. They got rid of tank controls, and I couldn't hit enemies at all with only 4 cardinal directions. It's interesting that you mentioned that, Remedy, because I'm really thinking of playing that Silent Hill, like, kind of soonish. Like, the next game I'm doing after this for Spooky Thursdays is going to be Dark Souls 2, and then I want to do Onimushu. And after that, I'm not totally sure. Like, I might do Silent Hill 4, I might do Clock Tower 2. Your Clock Tower playthroughs have been really fun to watch, and it's like, man, I need to play more Clock Tower. I have the first one on PS1, which I think is technically Clock Tower 2, but the labels just says Clock Tower because, you know, stupid localization title changes. Pig, I'm very excited for Demon Souls 2. Very, very excited about it. Like, every time I talk to that about that game, and somebody's just like, oh, I love Dark Souls 2, or man, I hate Dark Souls 2. It's just like, okay, this is a really fucking polarizing game, and that makes me really, really happy, because that could mean either that means I'm gonna have a very strong reaction to it one way or the other. I know everyone tells me I need to do Bloodborne. I guess I probably will. It'll just probably be after Dark Souls 3. I'm hoping to knock out 3 Soul games this year for Spooky Thursday. Dark Souls 2 and 3, and I'm torn between Bloodborne, the Demon Souls remake, and Elden Ring. I loved Demon Souls, but I've already played Demon Souls. You know, there's other games in the series I haven't played yet. And I really want to play Elden Ring. I've been watching Pokey play it recently, but I know Elden Ring is also going to be Elden Long. So, I don't know. Maybe Bloodborne is the game I should go to after Souls 3. Alright, where is this fucker? Yeah, and I will want to do everything because I'm a completionist with OCD. It's just the worst thing ever. Yeah, I've heard the Demon Souls remake is like really spot on. I heard there's a few little things that are different, like maybe some items, some extra items that are put in places in the Demon Souls remake, but like otherwise, like in terms of bosses and things, I've heard it's pretty much a one-on-one remake, and the extra items most people aren't even going to notice unless you know the original game super well, which I don't. I've only gone through it once. Oh shit, we got this guy too. This guy definitely becomes a Crimson Head early on, so yeah, he's got to go too. Oh no! No! I forgot that fucker basically just stays on the ground until you go to burn him. Yeah, and I don't have shotgun. They're very hard to deal with if you don't have anything stronger than a shot. I need to. Okay. Jeez. Well, that's my first death. Yeah, that's right. He will get up eventually. Okay, we're just gonna leave him be. Ow. Hi, mommy dragons. Hello. See, that's why I get very thorough in this part of the game about just disposing of the Crimson Heads as soon as you can. It's just like, okay. When we come back into the mansion later, all these zombies are going to be gone anyway, and they're going to be replaced with hunters. But I'd rather deal with hunters than Crimson Heads. That's true. You couldn't do that. You could feed me a cookie. I think the cooldown is up on that. Oh no, what an embarrassing death. Okay.
Cookie!
Well, geez, Finley Fish just being all greedy. I mentioned that to my friend, Mother Dragon. She wanted to do something to me, and Finley's like, oh no, it's my privilege. Nom nom nom. I want to say the zombie is... Yeah, there he is. Yes, I love Crimson Heads. I think they are one of the coolest things because they add so much extra anxiety and fear into the game. I know people hate the fucking Crimson Heads. I love the Crimson Head mechanics. Alright, he's dead. This is the only game, I think, with Crimson Heads, outside of some spin-offs like Umbrella Chronicles. One of the Outbreak games, I think it's the first Outbreak game, actually has a really neat boss character. It's in the hotel level. You fight a zombie that's in between Crimson Head and Liquor mutation stages. So she's like a bit of both. It's a really neat boss fight. Oh yeah, his head popped. Yeah, no, I think the Crimson Heads are like a great addition to the game. And it really made me sad that they did not include Crimson Heads in the remakes of 2 and 3. I think the in-game explanation is that there's some sort of like slightly different variation of the T-virus that was only located here at the Spencer Mansion, which is what leads to the creation of Crimson Heads. But they've also gone on record saying like Crimson Heads are like the in-between zombies and Liquor stages of the mutation, which Liquors are everywhere in later RE games. So it seems to be like pretty contradictory. Do you think they're going to do a remake of RE1? All right, we're looking for the balcony, which I actually think is this other door over here. But okay, we got rid of these guys. See, I was really thinking we might get a remake of RE1 for next year because the series will be 30 years old. But that was because I was expecting that we would have RE9 by now. Or at least, like, very close to having RE9. And we don't know anything about RE9. It's just, you know, been delayed. RE9 will be a day one playthrough for me, by the way. Okay, this is where we're gonna fight Spencer's dog. Like in terms of games or in terms of like just news on those games, Cowbell? Man, I can't stop hearing people talk about Monster Hunter. I know Monster Hunter has been big for like the longest, but it really seems that with this new Monster Hunter game is that it's reached Zelda Mario status in terms of just how popular and just widespread you know, interest people have in it. I have been actually really tempted to check out this new Monster Hunter because everybody tells me you would fucking love Monster Hunter, Sarzac. Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to deal with Spencer's dog, even though I stupidly don't have shotgun shells for it. Alright. Oh shit, there's 2 dogs? Get the herb! Jill. Oh, I'm fighting Spencer's dog! Yes, I will take the collar, and yes, I will hydrate now. Thank you, Lava. Oh my god, I wasted most of my bullets on that. Hi, Lava. It's a key. Oh, it's an imitation of a key. Okay. What is your Valentine's Day stream going to be? When is Valentine's Day? Oh my god, it's in a few hours. I believe that fully heals me. Yes, okay. Okay, so this whole area has been searched. That links back to that. Now we have the armor key. It's going to open up a whole bunch of things. You are going to be playing original RE4 if I know you, Finley. You like original RE4. A lot of... I say that like that's a controversial opinion. A lot of people love original RE4. Hey, Last Ace. Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I don't remember there being 2 dogs. Maybe that's because I'm playing this on a harder difficulty than what I played last time. We have to find the thing to make a copy of the key. I thought it was about a year between RE8. Like there was the announcement of RE8, which broke the internet because of Lady D, and then like didn't it come out a year later, or was it 6 months? There's a fan-made dating simulator for Lady D. We're gonna save. Should I play that at some point? You know, I didn't get the hype for her either. Like I kind of understood. It's like, okay, you're like into really tall ladies. Like I get it. But then I played the game and I'm just like, yes, I need her to sit on me. I need her to sit on me. That said, I had no problem murdering her. It was not even a moral issue. It's just like, nope, you're a vampire. I'm a necromancer that loves killing vampires, so this is not an issue. Hey Felipe, hi, and hey Amy, we got Amy and Felipe. Hello. Let's get shout outs for these streamer friends. I have not played the RE Remake in over 3 years, everybody, if you're just coming in. This was one of the first games I ever streamed. Before, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so this, I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all the original avatar that I used. Which I would have been using whenever I streamed this. This is pre-affiliate Sarzac. Let me see. Where is that artwork? Here we go. This was my original artwork or avatar thingy that I used. This is an art commission that I got from an artist by the name of Talon Dunning. He was the lead artist of the 3rd edition of Ravenloft, the D&D campaign setting, which would have been the early 2000s. And I adore Talon's work. He is, I think, the artist that best understood what Ravenloft was all about and everything. And the character was originally based like on one of my original D&D characters. And this is kind of what I used because it was an art thingy. Anyway, that eventually became VTuber Sarzac. Yeah, this is referred to as Old Man Sarzac. Old Man Sarzac. There were some early Twitch friends that were upset when I replaced this with the more anime themed Sarzac, but I'm like, yeah, we're going the VTuber route. We're going the VTuber route. But yeah, it's a little bit of a history lesson. I'm doing good, Felipe. I'm really happy to be playing this again. I love RE1. I love this whole idea, this whole game. If they do another remake, yes, I've been twinkified, which I'm not going to complain about. As someone that likes twinks, I'm not going to complain about that. I'll submit my run on 10. Ooh, that is kind of a long time. I've heard some submitted runs can take up to like 3 to 4 weeks though, so hopefully you'll hear something soon. But yeah, that's I'm sure you're checking that like every day. Let me get rid of this image now. But yeah, that's how long ago whenever I last streamed this was. I was using that avatar because I was still figuring out Twitch, still figuring out like, okay, do you want to stream like more, or do you just kind of want to like do it as like an occasional hobby thing? I actually have played Tormented Souls. My friend Jackdaw did a redeem several months ago, and I played the game for about 6 hours, and I really, really, really enjoyed it, and I do want to go back to it. When I go back to it, I'm probably going to do a fresh playthrough, because it's been probably 8 or 9 months since I played it last, and I don't want to pick up a game like that so long after the last time I played it, you know? Big guy is either twink or femboy. I like both, so. Emergency maintenance on the JP leaves me stranded on a different English server on... Oh, does that mean you can't play with your friends, Amy? Okay, so let's see. Tormented Souls also grossed me out within like the first 5 minutes too, because of the whole thing with the eye, the girl like losing her eye or something. But then when I was first playing it, and I didn't pay too much attention to the whole light mechanic, so I ended up going down a corridor that was very shadowy, and then I got the game over thing, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. I thought I came in here. Oh, this is, I had reset this. That's what happened. When is Tormented Souls 2 supposed to come out? And hi, Cuddly. Happy Valentine's Day. How are you? How are you? Oh, sorry. I did not mean to give... Zero and Outbreak are closest to original concept, considering RE1 was meant to be a remake of Sweet Home. I like RE0 and Outbreak. They are very flawed games, but I feel that they're very fun, very engaging games. Alright, so we now need to figure out... I can't go down this way. Wait, is there something down here that I didn't get? Felipe, have you ever played Outbreak online with other people before? We were chatting about this earlier. I would like to at some point do a stream with some viewer friends of maybe going through the Outbreak games or the Outbreak stages in a few streams. Because I've gone through the games I've gone through Outbreak before single player, and the AI is the absolute fucking worst in that game. Oh, you played Outbreak File 2. Did you ever... I'm sure you remember the zombie elephant then in the zoo. Hell yeah, Remedy. Hell yeah. That would actually be a really good thing to maybe do when I have a little bit of off time coming up. I've heard it's kind of a hard thing to set up. Because it takes more than just running it through like a PS2 emulator. Okay, I can't go this way. That's broken now. Oh yeah, they run from you and then they get murdered, and then the item that you need is on the other side of the map. Oh yeah, it's great. There were certain AI companions I came to like be scared of, like Mark, the security guard. Like that dude would just fucking just disappear. He wouldn't die often. I will give Mark credit. He did not die often, but he would just fucking disappear. Okay, this of course is the thing that leads to... Oh. I was gonna say that's the place that leads to Lisa Trevor, but she felt the need to just announce herself. Hi, Lisa. There's gonna be a zombie that way. We go to the mansion. We go up that way. Takes us there. It'll take us into that hallway. I just assume that she's almost impossible to kill since that's where they where Birkin gets the material that he needs to develop the G virus. I just assume that like G, she's almost impossible to kill through like conventional means. Which is why her actual death occurs when the mansion blows up. Actually, no. Umbrella Chronicles retcons that fate, Cowbell. Apparently, after the whole fall and everything, she gets out of there somehow and has a battle with Wesker after he resurrects and is left in the entry hall of the mansion, pinned underneath a chandelier, right before the mansion explodes. I actually really like the extra lore that Umbrella Chronicles. Fuck you, bro. Do you have a PS3 lying around, Cowbell? Because you can buy it digitally, the remaster of the Chronicle games, and they're pretty cheap and they're really fun. Oh, okay. Here's the armor key. Could I do my thing, please, game? Winston! Winston, what are you doing? Winston! I think Winston's having puppy dreams. Oh, hey, that's the kind I have. I have the slim but not super slim one. Yeah, you can if you still have a PS3, you can still like. I was actually on the PS3 marketplace yesterday. All the Capcom stuff is still there. You can get Mega Man Legends, Legends 2, Tron Bone. You can get all those for $5.99 each. All the Konami digital titles are still there, like Lament of Innocence, Chronicles, Gradius 5. There's even a whole bunch of Squaresoft stuff still there, but you have to search the titles for all that. The prices are so cheap. It's just you have to have a PS3 still. Not everybody still has a PS3 lingering around. Okay, I'm not gonna even try to fight this guy. Wait, can I go through this door? Your friend sent you a Switch. That is a very good friend. I love the PS3 so much. The PS3 has, even though it's a notoriously difficult system in terms of its architecture, it's just there's so many fucking good things on the PS3. Fuck, that multiplayer Castlevania game, Harmony of Despair, that's all still on it. Have I seen WTRS? What is WTRS? Forcing me to stream Switch exclusive games. Hey, that's a good thing. There's some good Switch exclusive stuff. Do you have to play Metroid Dread? Okay, we're just going to go straight. I don't need to deal. With this, well, no, I kind of will need to do with it. Okay, but yeah, I'm not. Oh, Welcome to Raccoon City. No, that was one of the Netflix shows, right? I canceled my next Netflix subscription several years ago out of anger and spite, and I have not reactivated it since. I was very, very upset when they canceled the Dark Crystal show, and I never reactivated it. I think the last bit of Resident Evil media I saw was the Welcome to Death Island movie, which was not good. Cannot recommend that movie. I like the early Resident Evil CGI movies. Like I have some on DVD actually. What do I have? Oh fuck, I can't read that from here. I have the one with like Leon and Claire, and there's some evil senator, and some Sephiroth kind of guy in it, whichever one that is. Oh, it was the last movie? Okay, I didn't see that then, no. I know Netflix had a whole bunch of stuff on it. That was like exclusive RE stuff. And I never. I'm one of those odd people. Like the only streaming service I kind of have is YouTube Premium. I watch YouTube a lot. I do want to get Hulu. There's a bunch of stuff on Hulu I want to watch. Okay, so we have the armor key now. What is everyone's opinion on the Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movies with his wife? What's her name? Melia? Okay, the show is the one that had Lance in it then as Wesker. Okay.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
You're smoking too much meth.
The whole place is killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
A poisonous snake, you
Bring
say?
me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
I don't give two shits about saving Richard, by the way. Right, so it's in the medical office, which, what is the best way to get there?
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
Thank you, Finley. I was beginning to think, am I going to be left hanging? Okay, alright, so that looks like we go that way. I always forget he gives the super shotgun in this. I guess maybe I should save him. Okay, there's gonna be a zombie like right here, so I need to hopefully avoid this guy. Locked from the other side. Oh, that's nonsense. If that's locked from the other side, how do I get there? Oh, that would be the easier route. I mean, I guess if I don't get to him through time, I'll just reset it. This is actually not as convoluted as it is in the original, now that I'm starting to rethink this. Though, hang on, I have to check VGen. I have to see if any of my art commissions are ready. No, VGen, why are my art comms not ready? They should be ready any moment. I'm ready to see them. This is the worst thing about being a VTuber, is that you get super excited about art comms of stuff. Is there anything else in here? It's been a while since I've saved. I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna save, make a separate save file just in case if I fucked over my time for Richard. who plays Leon in that? Is it somebody that people would know their name, or is it kind of like an unknown actor? Okay. Hopefully I can go back this way without issues. I don't think I will be able to though. Got this zombie that's like right here. Oh, that guy already passed out. Oh, fuck it. Jill Valentine's not worth the effort. Whoa. I guess I should kill him. Oh, is he dead? Yeah, just burns your friend. What you gonna do? Just burns your friend. Hey Z-Car, welcome back. And hey Charvy, hi, how are y'all? 1 second guys, I'm trying to get back to Richard. So I can get the super shotgun. We're gonna see if I succeeded or not. Can I get shout outs for Z-Car and Jarvie? And good luck, Jarvie. Good luck with finishing that. Oh, that sucks, Z-Car. I'm sorry you're having OBS issues. What, was it just like general disconnect issues, or was it giving you like an error message? Okay. Did I do it? I didn't do it. Richard is already dead. Damn, you don't have much time for that. All right, that's why I did a separate save. Pokey's helping. Okay, good. All right, well, I don't know how far this is going to set me back. I know I saved after oh god, when did I save last? Oh god, okay. That's pretty far back. My bullet ammo is about the same though. Looks nothing like Leon. Yeah, this is a really incredible remake when you consider that this is a GameCube game that is over 20 years old. Are you excited about the new Metal Gear game that was announced yesterday? Earlier, I for whatever reason I thought it was called Metal Gear Sonic. I started imagining in my head that there was a crossover between Sonic and Metal Gear. Where's the zombie? I think he's like right here. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Oh, probably not. Probably not. I don't think that's ever going to happen again, C-Car. There's no more Kojima and Metal Gear. GameCube is a great system. I don't care what anybody wants to tell me about the GameCube. GameCube was an amazing console. And, curious. Locked from the other side. Okay. Have I gotten everything in this hallway before I wake up this Crimson Head? Fuck Crimson Heads. You know, I would feel the same way if Konami came out and said, hey, we're going to do a Castlevania 1999 game, you know, the prequel to Aria with young Julius. Oh, and Igarashi, he's not involved in it. I would feel kind of the same way, because, like, I don't know, if they ever do a Castlevania 1999 game, I want Igarashi to be involved, because that's his baby. You know, he's the one that came up with that whole storyline and everything, and I would want him to be involved in it somehow, which he has signaled that he's willing to work with Konami, and I don't think he had a bad outing with Konami, unlike Kojima did. Yes, I have the GameCube Tower of Power. I have the GBA adapter, which I've had since back in the day, and I also have the modem for my GBA. I love the GBA player. Though when I play GBA games, I don't play them with an actual GameCube controller. I have a third-party GameCube controller that's designed to feel more like an SNES controller. I just feel for like Game Boy games, it feels better in my hand that way. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go down that way. Yeah, because we're not gonna take that shortcut, because then I'm gonna have to deal with that Crimson Head. So we're just gonna go straight ahead. Look, I was super in whenever Nintendo came out with the Super Game Boy for SNES. I was super into that, and then you know, a few years later they do that with the GBA adapter, and I'm like, oh fuck yes. Yeah, the D-pad on the GameCube controller is terrible. That's the only really problem I have with the GameCube controller. Like it looks awful. It looks so confusing. But whenever you actually have it in your hand and you're playing games, it feels very natural. Except for that D-pad. You love the 64 controller, and I know it's weird. You know, it's fine to like weird stuff. We all like weird stuff. Honestly, after I had been playing Mario 64 the other day for about an hour or so, I stopped noticing that I was using an N64 controller, because it just kind of started to feel natural. All right, so we have the armor key, which I need to examine. All right, so what we're going to do is this. We're going to get the cutscene with Richard. Okay, we're going to get the cutscene with Richard. He's in the room to the east. We're then going to go see Space Merlin. Who's Space Merlin? And why is PlayStation telling me that? Is Space Merlin here? Is that somebody whose name I forgot? We're then going to run back there. Okay, I see what we're going to do.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
He looks kind of like a young John Cena that's been through hell.
Is a killing zone. There are monsters.
This is John Cena if in an alternate universe, Mr. McMahon had no use for him.
A big snake. and it had to be
Hey,
poisonous.
Dark Lore, what's up?
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
A poisonous snake, you say?
Bring me serum.
I guess shout out for Dark
saw
Lore.
some,
If not, I'll do so
bring
after I'm
me.
done with this time event.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
What's going on, Dark Lore? How are you? All right, let's see if I can save Richard this time.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
See, if Richard had had Cedric... If Richard had had Cedric watching his back... Fuck, the zombie's there, okay. Is that his spawn point? Resident Evil zombie noises. What's this asshole doing here? Oh, it's a spitter too. Is he gonna still be on the stairs, or? Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'll deal with you later. I gotta save Richard. Been out running around. Has it been very cold where you're at, Dark Lore? Because I know a lot of people here in the States have had snow days today, which makes me very, very sad because I had my first real snow week, really, a month or two ago, and I want that all the time. Oh no, I can't leave my house today to go to work. Oh shame. I guess I'll have to work remote. Yay, I did it!
Here, Richard, I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. Does it ever not hurt? I'm okay. The others...
Where's my super shotgun? I was promised a super shotgun. Where is it? It's the only reason I reset the game, Richard. That's right. That's right. You do get it back from Jan. Damn it. Like what video games? What video games do you think you'll never get to play?
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. The reason Diablo 3 received a mixed reception at launch is because there were no necromancers. Once necromancers were added later, then the game became good, but people had stopped caring. This is all true. I would not lie to any of you. Look, I refused to touch Diablo 3 because it had no necromancers at first. They put necromancers in. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll play now. God, that was such a godly class in D3. I still need to play 4. I know I'm gonna have a bunch of people that are gonna be like, no, you don't need to play Diablo 4, but I still need to play Diablo 4 at some point. Hell yeah, the Necromancer kicks ass. Necromancer is awesome. And look, that whole storyline that we get with Mathiel, that was actually really good. I actually like that more than the main Diablo 3 story, which got out of hand really quickly. Alright, so I've done a bunch. I'm going to go back and save it real quick. Synergist on DOS, what is that? Oh god, this looks familiar. I don't think I've played this, but I think... No, I've not seen... Okay. I was going to say, I think I've seen it in stores, but no, it was released only in Europe, so I must have seen this somewhere online then. Interesting. Yeah, I think I might have seen something like this somewhere, but I don't know much about it. What about it has you interested in it, Remedy? Also, we were talking about the PlayStation State of Play early in the stream, and the game I am most excited about. I don't know how many of you saw this or are even aware of this. Is this remake of an old Atari arcade cabinet called iRobot. The original game came out in like 83 or 84 and had 3D graphics on par with like Star Fox, which was like 10 years later. Like, it's incredible 3D graphics for like the very early 80s. And they're doing a remake of it. The original arcade game is also super rare. I've seen and played one in my life, but it's a very, very rare arcade game that goes for around $10,000, and they're doing a remake of it, and it looks really, really good. But a goth boy on the internet is talking about it with his possessed robot pug. Oh, that sounds great. All right, I eat a cookie. I'll never play 4. I refuse to give Blizzard anyone. I understand that. I understand that. All right, that is cookie number 4. It's a very real possibility I might get fat tonight. All right, let's go save. I've actually kind of been nerding out on World of Warcraft stuff lately. But, no, that account is off. It's not coming back on. Oh, fuck yes! Barry! Look at this! Barry dropping off the first aid and the grenades. Dude, chill. Pick this stuff up. Incendiary shells. Nice. Very nice. And we got another first aid spray. Which I never like to use these things. Those are for bosses, basically. I think we can put this away too. I came here to save. about the saves, I'm going to check VGen real quickly because, again, I'm waiting on some art commissions. I want my art commissions, artist. That's just me being impatient. Oh, look, there's a letter here. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in some trouble, Barry. You left me grenades. Those aren't bullets. It's like calling like shotgun shells shotgun bullets. No, they're shells. They're not bullets. You didn't leave me bullets. You left me grenades, which I'm appreciative of, but I don't have a grenade launcher. Deviled egg? I want some deviled eggs. That sounds yummy. This always creeps me out. I always expect this thing to come to life and start laughing at me like I'm playing a fucking Evil Dead game or some shit. Okay, ink ribbon's good. We've been running low on these. There's still something else in this room. Can't carry anymore. Good night, Dragonoid. Sleep well. Okay, let's see. We got a bunch of junk here. What is everyone's favorite Resident Evil game? Doesn't matter if you've only played like one or two. What is everyone's favorite? Everyone knows mine. If you're new to, if you're a regular, you know I love RE3 original. I don't even mind the remake. I think the remake is good for what it is. Plus, oh god, plus that mod. Sword Saint's just like all the remakes. Sword Saint, have you ever played Code Veronica? You know, I know survival horror is not your thing, Pokey. I'm curious why you've never played any of them, though. All right, Pig Night, for your birthday, I will stream Survivor. Yes, a very merry Pig Night birthday. We're gonna play Resident Evil Survivor for Pig Night. I actually don't mind Survivor. I think Survivor could very much use some kind of remake. Even if they had just made it like a level in Umbrella Chronicles. I like Survivor from like the RE lore perspective because it's super lore heavy. Like you go to the island where Umbrella's mass producing the tyrants, and it's just parts of that game were fucking jank. I've only beat 5 and 6 with my bestie, and out of the two, I like 6 more. Oh, that's interesting. 6 is kind of like the black sheep of the family. Remake for Pig Night. Helicopter diarrhea. Hi, 6 card. Oh no, did your birthday just pass, Pig Night? I didn't know you had a December birthday. Well, happy belated birthday. Nothing unusual. Insert first aid. Yeah, open this up. Give me the loot. What's going on, 6? How are you? Did you? You had your morning with Sarzac. Yeah, Survivor, like, I've only played the PlayStation 1 original, but I can tell you, having played that game several times, it would greatly benefit from use of a mouse and keyboard. That's cool that there's a ROM hack of that out there. Oh, I thought okay, I'm sorry, Pokey. I thought I remember you saying something, you disliked survival horror a while back. It's just, you're not a fan of the zombies. That's fair. So how do you feel about something like Silent Hill then? There's no zombies in Silent Hill. There's just like weirdness in it. You might have said something in my Discord, and I'm sure I would have said happy birthday, but I then might have forgotten, like, by now. I sometimes forget when my mom's birthday is. I'm not good with birthdays. Not unless, like, I know, like, it's imminent. Why have I not gotten everything out of that room? There's a lot of rooms here I have not gotten stuff out of. We need to finish this. Yeah, I'm doing good, 6. I'm doing good. Today was kind of a nice day. I got to work remote, so I was able to sleep in a little bit. I have to go in tomorrow. I have to stay late tomorrow, too. We have meetings. Oh, the books, the documents are treated as items on the map. Okay, that's right. But let's see, we did get a shout out for 6 card, right? Yeah, thank you, Amy, for shouting out 6. 6 is awesome, and y'all should follow 6. Are you streaming tomorrow, 6? All right. I think I got everything on. No, I did not. We still have junk in this room. Okay, what kind of junk in the trunk do we have here? Okay, so we found someone's pot stash. And we're done with the room. You've never used the zombie in any... Oh my goodness. This is not going to surprise anyone. I'm prone to using the undead more than anything else. In fact, I shocked some of my traditional players a few years back whenever I started a campaign that was goblin and orc heavy. They're like, where's the undead? What do you mean, where's the undead?
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Thank you, Kyra. I've been needing to hydrate a lot lately because I have been sleeping really poorly. And I think it's just because I've been eating a lot of sodium-heavy food with, like, not a lot of hydration. Researcher's will. The letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected. There is no cure for what will follow except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered an eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I am sorry. Martin Crackhorn. Give me Crackhorn, I don't care.
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Oh, Kyra turned me into a
Where's
slime.
the part that's torn off?
And Luna.
My only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
Okay. Kyra, how are you doing? What do you not like about Tears of the Kingdom? I need to play one of those two Zeldas at least once. Can't carry. Okay, I have too many items for this. This is a puzzle. So we're gonna need to go put some inventory up and come back and do this. Guess we'll put this away. I'm gonna put my shotgun away. I don't have any shells. There's no reason for me to carry that around until I have some ammo. Which, if any of you missed it earlier, at the beginning of the stream, I announced that the Necromancy School website has been revised for this year's upcoming Necromancy School event in June. Well, in the summer, really. June, July, and half of August. If you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, well, not every summer, because we've only done this like one summer, but last summer we did a community event where community members could earn their degree in necromancy by playing video games where you play as necromancers, and it's set up on kind of a college-like system. And we're going to be doing it again this year, and there's going to be a whole bunch of new things, like new graduate degrees. There's going to be an end-of-semester stream where everyone that gets a degree will be invited to appear on stream with me, even if you're not a streamer. I'm going to have a limited edition sticker that people will get if they get their degrees. A whole bunch of fun stuff. I'm very excited for it. And it's still kind of a work in progress, so if anybody wants to help out with stuff, just reach out to me, and we can figure things out. I went into the wrong room there. Game treats you like someone new, despite canonically Link did every shrine challenge the first game. It has a lot of good strong points, but equally jarring bad points too. But you're playing one of the two. I suggest Breath of the Wild because it's the first of the two games and they're connected with the same Link. Look, the main reason I'm interested in it is it's because of shirtless Link. That's my main interest in it. I'll be very direct. I mean, gameplay will matter, of course. Okay, nothing unusual. Oh, I'm going Google image searching after the stream now. Dead bugs. Oh, fuck! You fuck off me! I hate bees! I hate bees! Alright, let me check it out, Amy. Kyra, I don't know if you're still there, but I saw your message on Discord. I just sent you a reply. I'll send you more information on it after the stream. Let's see Amy's thing. That looks ridiculous. That looks like Link is about to accidentally blow himself up. That's funny. Okay, alright, so we did that thing. We got the wind crest, which don't really need to worry about the crest too much, because that's what's going to let us into the backyard. This is the first one we've gotten. Oh, I never picked this up. Okay. I know I set this on fire. What the fuck, Sarzac? What the fuck? That's the third time I've had to light that fire. Okay, that's the helmet key. Okay, so all that's done.
You need to hydrate.
I did. I hydrated. There's 2 doors I can go into, one of which is a puzzle room. The other one kind of continues that. I think we just found a bunch of well, I need to go put some stuff up in the inventory. So I'm going to put you away. Put you away. Did I not see what mansion key this is? I guess I didn't. Okay. And let's see, I still have 6 ink ribbons. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. Okay, so from here, what we're gonna do... What is that room? Oh, that's... Did I not try to go into that room? You know, Cowbell, this is seeming a lot easier. And I guess the reason this is seeming a lot easier to me is because I guess the most recent playthrough of this in my head is whenever I did arranged mode of original RE1, where there were like 20 hunters around every fucking corner. Where's my super shotgun? Yeah, I don't ever want to do that again. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad there's video proof I did it. Where's the zombie? Well, he went down immediately. Ah, Jill! Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say it has been a while since we've come across ammo. I'm like, oh, well, you know what? We have a thing that we can light it. Oh, yay, more bullets. Don't you love it when you find bullets in the pantry? Why does this look like where Gandalf the Grey would live? There's a zombie right here. Well, I think there is. You... What a poop head. Okay, I don't think I ever have to come back in this room again, so there's no sense in burning his corpse. I'm just gonna leave him. So you can be a Crimson Head, buddy. Enjoy it before the building blows up. Black Hand of... No! Black... Such a fucking metal name. Where did you come up with that name from, Nod, if you don't mind me asking? There was a book I read a long time ago. I can't remember if this had some. It was called The Black Company. It was a fantasy book. I'm looking at I haven't read this book in a long time, but... Oh, Command and Conquer. That's right. That's right. Okay, time to deal with this room. The Sleeping Knight. The Sleeping Knight. The Sleeping... Are they all Sleeping Knights? Woe to who disturbs my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it. I'm trying to remember. I'm confusing this with the original, where there's like a gas trap. Let's see what else we haven't done on the map. So there's that room, which is a big puzzle room. We need to do that for one of the crests. Most of the other doors on this floor we've accessed, except those that require other keys. A whole bunch of doors that way, but... it's the best way to access all that. Can't get through that way. Okay. What did everyone have for dinner tonight if you had dinner recently? Oh, that's right. We have the musical score. That's what we should go do then. Okay, so this is what I want to do. I'm going to save again. I want to do the night room, and I want to do the whole music thing. And then I won't save again until both of those are done. Big salad with chicken. Honey chicken on rice curry salad. Ooh. That sounds really yummy. I don't know what I'm having tonight. I kind of want to just eat something quick and go to bed early. Let's go play around with the knights. Oh, that's gas as well. Okay, I'm gonna just let her die.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I saved. I don't remember this exactly because I always confuse it in my mind with the puzzle from the original version. Remember if I need a particular item or... This is supposed to be a clue, right? You got knights on two sides. That's the shield knight. It's an axe knight. Sword knight. Spear knight. So how do you move these guys around? Can you only move them? Okay, you can move them that way. But you can't, like, move them about, like... Oh, well, I kind of did. Do that again. Ah, that's all they can move. Okay. If sword would be pushed in, then we would also push in Axe Knight. Sword Knight's like, fuck you. Okay. Sword and shield came out. Okay, so shield and axe are out. Which those don't correspond. Okay, now sword and axe are both out, and okay, so let's try this. Maybe this is it. Oh no! Thank you, Senpai. Thank you, thank you. How are you? Probably should have just let her die. Doing well, but a little tired. How Resident Evil's going pretty good. I haven't played this game in a little bit over 3 years, so a little rusty on some stuff. But I always love this game. If I push him back in. I guess we're just trying to get all the knights put back in. I think I figured it out. No, don't do that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'm going to quit the game and reload so I don't take damage. Man, Renegade said something about Taco Bell earlier. Now I'm thinking about Taco Bell. Put that away. Ah! Oh, did not put the thing up. I hope we can get to the fight with Yawn tonight. That would be a good way to end the stream. Okay, gonna start with you. Gonna start with you. I'm gonna move you. Push you back. Then I think I move this guy. Then I think we moved him. Then you. See, I think I messed this up. I think we're going to move you. Then you, instead of the sword. Or the axe knight, I should say. Well, that is the axe knight. Ah! There we go. Okay. Sunshine will awaken me. It appears as if I failed. Okay, Sunshine's gonna be the two heart-looking ones. Ah! There's a creepy mask. Okay, well, we're done with that puzzle. It wasn't too bad. Okay, let's go put this up and let's go do the music stuff. Still need both of these keys. I don't think I'm gonna deal with a lot of zombies on the way over here, so what I'll put up my clips. Wait, does the fireplace need to be lit again? Does that keep going out? Or has that just been my imagination? It's still burning.
We're being attacked!
Getting raided by PK Coltrane. PK, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. And we are playing the Resident Evil 1 remake, which was one of the first games I ever played as a streamer. And it's been over 3 years since I played this. PK, thank you for the raid. What were you up to tonight? What were you playing? And you felt, PK was playing some Mario 64. Nice. Were you doing a randomizer, or what were you doing in that? Right, so we're gonna grab the emblem over here. Playing more of the Mario and the multiverse playthrough. Oh, nice. Now, is there a door I need to go through behind this zombie? I think so. I think that's the music. Yeah, that's the music room, I'm pretty sure. So this guy has to go. Oh, headshot. It took enough shots, though. 8 shots. Oof. What did he have to do for the last star, Jathed? Let me give Jathed a shout out as well. But yeah, y'all be sure to follow my buddy PK Coltrane. PK does a lot with Mario 64, PSO. It's been playing through the Mega Man Classic games. PK, did you ever do 10 and 11? Commemorating the completion of the mansion. Yeah, this is the parlor. All right, it's time for a Midnight Sonata. I had to take a break because the last star I had to get was insanely hard. Probably do 10 or 11 after a Mario game. Nice. I had to use an axe power-up to make like 5 precise jumps, and it seemed hard to control. Oh, goodness. Well, congratulations on getting that done. Congrats on that. And hey, Tuffy Mon. Hi, Tuffy. How are you? Give Tuffy a shout out, too. Tuffy Mon is here. Okay, cool. So we can go in here. Wait, that's not here. Trevor's diary. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? Doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray for your safety. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, most likely your family is already. I pray for their safety. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out to this mansion won't be easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Okay, I'll take the gold emblem. Yeah, I've gone through this game several times, Stuffy. It's been a little bit over 3 years since the last time I played it, so there's been a little bit of like just not perfect memory. But like I played this a lot whenever it came out in GameCube, and then I streamed it a while back. Was for my first time playing the remaster, the remaster of the remake. Okay, so now we're done with that. There's the thing I need to get from the clock. And I need to deal with the art gallery too. Yeah, the Trevor family story alone is enough to make you hate Spencer. like forget all the other evil shit that he has done in the entire franchise. Like just what he does to the Trevor family alone is fucked up. It's like, I really don't feel sorry for you whenever Wesker punches you through the chest, old man. I think that's that. Yeah, that we're done with this room. Okay. There's almost a Jill sandwich. You know, sandwich sounds actually pretty good. Sandwich sounds pretty tasty. Okay, we're done with that. I'm gonna go back in here, see if I can remember how to do the clock puzzle. Oh no, I ruined Resident Evil 5 for Pig Night. Oh no! I'm gonna get pig knifed in my sleep tonight. Pig Knight's gonna appear and stab me. When the two have run past each other, the path to your destiny will open. Get what I'm supposed to do here, because this is very different from what it is in the original too. It doesn't give you a description about the actual clock itself. The last words I'm ever gonna hear tonight, it's gonna be oink oink motherfucker. No, I think Pig Knight would probably, my last words from Pig Knight would probably be like, backdash motherfucker, oink oink. Alright, let's go back here. I guess I'm gonna deal with the, I haven't really dealt much with the first floor east wing, so I think we're gonna go mess with that. All right, so I'm saved now, and then after that, I'm gonna just do one more save before the stream's over. Don't remember exactly when we use this. We'll just put this away now. We'll take our handgun ammo with us. And I do want to save. Closet key. Oh, that's if I want to change Jill's outfit. Which will do like the same thing that I did last time when I played arranged mode. I'll let chat determine what outfit we put her in at the beginning of the next stream. Okay, I did put that away. Good. Tuffy, do you have a favorite Resident Evil? I can't remember if you're a fan of this franchise or not. What's this door again? A helmet key, okay. That goes there. Those are locked doors, though, but I don't know what they're locked with. That's the thing. Yeah, let's go see if we can open these up. Wait, what is that door? Oh, that's the closet where you can change your outfit. So, question, since there's 95 versions of this game, that's true. You know there has to be cowbell. I own this version and was wondering if I should start with this or do... I think you should honestly start with this one. And I love the original PlayStation 1 version, but this is a case of a remake that not only is completely faithful to the original, but it does everything better and it adds extra content. And I know you're kind of a big lore nerd, Amy. This version is canonical over the PlayStation 1 release. So I think you should do this one. This version is also pretty challenging too. It gets very stressful later in the game, and you're constantly managing ammo and stuff. The original game is too, but not to the extreme that this one is. I think this is a more challenging game than the PS1. But yeah, I think you should definitely start with this one. Like I said, it's that example of like the remake that completely surpasses the original, does new stuff, and is pretty much acknowledged as the canonical take of the story. Oh, fuck! Hang on, I gotta look at a map. I can't go that way. Oh, right, that was the room where we got the shotgun. We're not going back in that way. I don't think I can. So let's see. That's a save point that's coming up. That's Spencer's office. So we're gonna go deal with Boyd's. Now, I haven't played this version of RE1, but there's a version on the DS. It's based off of the original PlayStation 1. It's called Deadly Silence. It's supposedly a very, very good version. And then there are the versions that were dumped on GOG. I need to pick all of those up. Title is written as follows: Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. Picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet set in yellow stained glass. There's a switch here. No. Sage. What was he wearing? Sage wearing a necklace. Saint wearing something set in yellow. Crown. Okay, so this is not the one where it's you're basically chronicling a person from birth to life. Is that Aragorn? Picture of a saint wearing a crown. Lisa protected by the three spirits. Bracelets, necklace, and crown. There's a switch. No, because that will anger the boards. I don't want to piss off the birds here. Okay, so he has the Valiant, who's yellow. He's got the bracelet. He's got the necklace. The Sage has the red necklace. And then the Valiant has the yellow crown. Green, purple, and dark orange. Someone's being a hardcore gamer. How dare you take a break, Amy? Okay, let's turn the Valiant green. And he's wearing the bracelet. Let's see what our colors are. Oh, okay. They have their original color, and then they have another color they can be. Okay, so the Saint is green. The crown is now green here. Okay, the necklace is now purple. Is that the same color as the bracelet? Hey, Pug. Hi, how are you doing? Hello. Happy Thursday. Let me do a shout out for you, friend. Yes, we're playing as Jill. Why did that shout out fail to send? Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Jill is also my favorite. One of the first things I did whenever I got a Twitch affiliate is I wanted a Jill Valentine emote. So I had a Jill Valentine emote made. And no one gets to see it because it's tied behind a stupid tier 3. But if they ever give us more follower emotes, I'm going to make that a follow one. But what's going on, Pug? How are you? And hey, Rocker, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, I think this is correct. I'm a little worried about the bracelet. Oh, I fucked up! I fucked up. Did that do a lot of damage to me? No, I only got pecked. Oh, it'll do damage to me. This is Birdemic. I have never seen Birdemic. I've been told I should never see it. It seems like they only have 2 different colors. It doesn't seem that the color, like, you change it to has an effect on the... Does he have a different one? Okay, how was the holiday special last night? Well, I was 35 minutes late to my own Discord watch party because I fell asleep on my couch wanting to play Mega Man Game Boy games. And I think this happened around 5:20. And I didn't wake up until like over 3 hours later. So I get up, I'm like, oh no, I bet people are like raging. I bet they're being like, fuck Sarzac, how dare he be late for this? I get up, I go to Discord, and there's like 12 people in the fucking Discord waiting for me in the holiday special. And honestly, some of the messages were really warming because people were like kind of worried about me. Like they're like, Sarzac's never late to anything. Like something's going on. Something either bad has happened or he just fell asleep, which it was me falling asleep. We then watched the stupid thing, and it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I don't know if you've ever seen it before, Rocker. I don't encourage the holiday special. Maybe the light on the other side is different. Yeah, there were definitely people that were worried there. I don't think anyone was angry. We had a good time. Like we watched it, and like everyone stuck around for the most part. Look at that. Okay, changing it here. Okay, that's definitely the right color. Okay, so the crown is green. The necklace is purple, and now that's orange, which I think matches what the lady has. I just noticed that this lady in the statue is named Lisa. I wonder if that's a portrait of Lisa Trevor. Of course, why would Spencer have a portrait made of this poor girl? I mean, it's fucking Oswald E. Spencer. I don't know why I'm questioning that. They when I woke up, Pig Night, they were staring directly at me. They were like, "You have not fed us on time." But yeah, I watched this holiday special. It's bad. I forget who said it last night, but somebody was just like, "It's not as bad as the sequel trilogy." I agree with that.
Thank you.
Sheriff Ram, thank you for the 15-month resub. Thank you, Sheriff. I appreciate that a lot. How are you doing? Okay, we have the death mask now. Okay, so now that we have that, we're now back in the graveyard. Thank you very much, Sheriff. I hope you're having a good day. I think I heard something that it's snowing where you're at. Was it a snow day for you? Okay, so we're now back in the graveyard. I actually had my first ever snow day like a month and a half, whatever it was ago, during that like big blizzard thing that came through. I had never had a real snow day before. We were like snowed in and it was awesome. Like I need this to happen at least once a year. I had like 9 inches of snow in my backyard. I'd never seen that much snow in my life before. Okay, we have the second death match. But I don't have any new keys. So I think I need to head back to the other. Yeah, we need to head back over there. How do I get there? I think the best way is to go through the second floor. Yeah, second floor. Oh, you know what? There's a bunch of things over there I haven't tried opening. Okay, yeah, let's go back to the second floor. Which shortcut is going to be this way. Again, I'm kind of terrified that there's a Crimson Head out here. Because there was a zombie I killed earlier, and he felt... I think I just hurt him. Let's not find out. Okay, so let's go to the second floor. Now, is this where I'm going to... This is where I'm going to get the grenade launcher, I think. Which means I'm going to have to shoot our friend. Yeah, there's the grenade launcher. He's very dead, Jill. Just take the grenade launcher. If I actually remember, this guy has like a shit ton of HP, so I should actually be ready to shoot him with that. Okay, and then there's some pot here. See, he didn't care if I took his grenade launcher, but the moment I threatened his pot stash, he was just like, nah, fuck you. I never liked you at work anyway. Yeah, 2 grenades. That's not a standard zombie. What was his name again? That was Forrest, I think. All right. It's a little bit of a... Damn, Pug, you knew his last name. You're well versed in RE lore. Do you have an all-time like favorite hero and a favorite villain? Anyone that is into RE can answer that, by the way. My favorite hero is clearly Jill. I love Jill Valentine so much. She's such a great character. My favorite villain is actually Spencer. I love the fact that he's basically like this James Bond villain that you never really see. And yet he's like the mastermind for like practically everything. I'm not the biggest Wesker fan. Wesker, if they ever bring Wesker back, I'm going to really grumble about it. Though Chris is pretty great. I love the fact that in RE7, like when you're at the final boss and Chris shows up to help, he throws you Wesker's old handgun that he must have taken as like a fucking trophy and has just been carrying around for years. Oh, Jill because art. Yes. Wouldn't it be funny if like Capcom came out and said that the reason for like Wesker wearing sunglasses everywhere is because he like suffers from some kind of like light sensitivity disorder? Like he's not trying to be cool. He has an actual medical disorder that he suffers from, and that's why he wears the sunglasses everywhere. Even the T-virus wasn't able to like cure him of his light sensitivity. One funny thing that I love about Wesker, though, is the fact that like he is partially named after Dr. Wily. His first name, Albert, they intentionally wanted to name him after another Capcom villain, so, you know, that's Wily's first name. Jarvis is both Leon and Rebecca. Favorite villain is Jack. Jack is great. Jack is what I loved about Jack is that even though he's fucking, I mean, he's evil within the context that we know him. I actually feel very bad for the whole Baker family, except the son. The son was just an asshole. But the Bakers are like really tragic. But as a villain, Jack has fucking charisma. Like Jack is a character you kind of want to know, even though he's completely homicidal and everything. There's some really good charisma in his character. I really wish we had well, no, actually no, I don't think we need another game with Jack. The I don't want to get into spoilers, but 7 does a good job with Jack. Yes, look at that. Pug says Jack Baker too. Yeah, not technically inherently evil, no. And like you get to see glimpses of the Bakers as like normal people. And they seem like really good fucking people. It's just like, oh man. I had a friend actually rage quit Resident Evil 7 over Jack Baker. He's just like, I was fighting this guy named Jack Baker and the fight was going well, and then this fucker got in a car and ran me over in it, and I'm like, nope, I'm done. I don't need another Resident Evil in my life. Yeah, Jack is good. I honestly, when I was playing through RE7, it was my first time, and I was like super strict on spoilers. I generally don't care about spoilers, but I made a big deal about that since that's like in the area of the US that I live in, which has no bearing on like the actual game experience, but I was being weird about it. RE7 almost displaced RE3 original as my favorite RE game. I liked 7 that much. Okay, there's gonna be several zombies this way. But I'm trying to get downstairs to the first floor. Actually, let's check this room first. Right? Pug, are you starting to, like I know me and Cowbell are starting to do this. Are you starting to get angsty over like Resident Evil 9 news? It's locked from the other side. Okay, so we can't do that one. There is, but I might risk dealing with the Crimson Head if I go this way. He's okay. The Crimson Head is right there. Honestly, I should probably take him down with a grenade. But I don't know if it's necessarily to get. Well, it probably will be. Not gonna worry about him right now. Oh, Alfred's great. Alfred is probably the most insane character in the series. My name is Alfred Ashford. My grandfather was one of the founders of Umbrella Inc. Like, oh, okay, it's just some kind of petty aristocrat. No, no, no. No, no, no. He is quite out of his fucking mind. Alright, so that's going to take me back around there. I want to see what's in this store here, but going to have 2 zombies I'm going to have to deal with. Is he down? Well, let me burn him. Yeah, there really has been, and I really hope the delays are worth it. Like, I hope it's a case of shit. We can't put out a bad game because, you know, it's Resident Evil and everything. But I was definitely expecting to, at the very least, have like a teaser trailer of Okay, there's gonna be another zombie down that way. I'm gonna open up a whole bunch of doors that go that way though. If I continue going around here, there's one door I could possibly open up, and then it'll connect back to that hallway where that Crimson Head is chilling. And I do have a zombie down here that I'm gonna have to deal with. Oh shit, okay. They're not bright guys, are they? Now, this other guy is a spitter. I need to be careful with him. I really hope he's dead. He's dead. Okay. Jeez. He took a lot, didn't he? It's locked. Okay, that's a helmet door. This connects to where the Crimson Head is. Which I don't want to go in there. I just want to unlock it. I don't know if there's kerosene in this room. I'm going to run back and get some kerosene to burn these guys. So I'm being very particular with this Onimusha 2 remaster. I love the first Onimusha, and I'm planning to actually stream it after I do Dark Souls 2, which I'm going to be doing after this on Thursdays. I love the first game so much, and the Japanese dialogue makes it so perfect because of the atmosphere and setting. And the second game originally did not have the Japanese dialogue in North America, which was a huge bummer. And I really hope they include that in this remaster. I don't think it's a hard thing to include. Like, I could get maybe back in the day, you know, well, we don't have enough space for this because DVD. But we're not in the age of DVD anymore. I know that might hurt someone to hear me say that. We're not on the age of DVD. Hey, Raj and Arlex. Hi, how are you? Can you get a shout out for Raj and Arlex, please? Oh yeah, I came here just to burn corpses. Not a single drop of care. Uh-oh. See, I know where there's some kerosene. I might get hurt trying to do this. It's going good, Rajan. It's going good. Let me give you a shout out real quickly. What have you been up to lately? And thank you for the head pats. There is some, I know there's some kerosene outside, but I'm going to probably get attacked by dogs. But I need to dispose of those bodies before they become crimson heads. Space game, is that what it's called? Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your tummy. I hope you feel better soon. This could be a mistake to come out here. We'll find out. Get the fuck off me, dog! Wait, 3 of them! Shit. Shit, that got... I know she took some damage there. How bad is she? Okay, could be worse. Could be worse. Hi, Diclonus. No, I have not seen it at all. I know, I got bitten by the puppies. Diclonus, by the way, I'm going to the post office for you tomorrow. I got everything all ready. It's going to be going out tomorrow, and I'll get you a tracking number. Oh my god, more dogs? Puffy Man, hi. Thank you for the follow, and welcome. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness. We're dealing with dogs. I just wanted some kerosene. Okay, I have to catch my breath. Oh, I'm doing really well. We're having fun with RE Remake. I haven't played this game in over 3 years, and I love this game. But Puffy Man, thank you for the those are adorable emotes.
Thank you.
Those are adorable emotes. I love those. Those are great emotes that you have, Puffy. Yeah, everybody. Our friend Jackdaw, who is like one of my oldest Twitch friends and friends here. Jack found me playing this game originally back in the day, and That's back whenever my channel was Mr. T themed, which we don't talk about that. That's embarrassing. You know, every time I update one of the old streams to YouTube on my archive channel, Jack,
we're being attacked.
YouTube tells me I'm in copyright violation, and it cites Mr. T as the copyright holder, which is pretty funny. Oh, thank you, Puffy. And Masaki, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Masaki. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? Let's get a big shout out for Masaki. What were you up to, Masaki? What were you streaming tonight? Okay, I'm not sure where this other, I almost said vampire. Where's this other zombie? What but yeah, Masaki, thank you for the raid. What were you playing tonight? All right, we got to burn these guys. Why are you walking forward? Oh, I still had a little bit of pressure on R2. I love the Crimson Head mechanic. I really wish more RE games used this. Okay, I don't have much bullets left. Yes, I've had one Crimson Head encounter, but it's a zombie that you're guaranteed to encounter as a Crimson Head. It's the one that's like lying down in a hallway, and you have to go back into the attic to get the armor key. That guy turns into a Crimson Head pretty much automatically, I think. Because if you go to burn him, he gets right back up and is like, "What you doing, sucker?" I'm gonna take this just in case. It's a grenade launcher. Actually, let's take the... Take the knife. You know what? Actually, let's do this. But yeah, Masaki, thank you for the raid. What were you streaming earlier? Yeah, I try to make sure I eliminate the Crimson Heads. They are not something to fuck around with. I remember somebody spoiled me on the Crimson Heads. I had a friend that had picked this up back in the day, and I asked them what they thought of it, and they started telling me all about the Crimson Head mechanics, which is why they raged quit the game. They're like, when I kill a zombie, I want it to stay dead. Let's see. That guy is not getting up. Which I want to say there's going to be a whole bunch of things that activate when I go down this hallway, which is not good because I only have what is this? Oh, look, there was some kerosene here. Ink ribbon, that's good. I have been using those up quite a lot. Oh. Oh, no, that's the broken shotgun. I don't need that since I'm playing as Chris. I mean, I'm not playing as Chris. We'll still get it out of the room, though. I was live streaming East 8. Oh, nice. It was your first time playing the full game. I made decent progress. What did you think of it? I really want to get into the East games. I don't know where I should begin. Like, should I start with some of the older original games? Which would be fine with me because I'm a retro gamer and I don't mind old games. It seems like you had a really good time with it. And that's right, Puffy. That's right. No vampires. No vampires. One of the first things I did on stream, and this took me a long time to do it, but I played every single Castlevania game. All 61 of them, if you count all the different ports and everything. And we had to make sure that that emote got used every time we killed Dracula. Yeah, Chris would need the broken shotgun, otherwise he gets crushed because he doesn't have a Barry to come rescue him. He does have Rebecca, who's really nice because she's basically an inn that will just keep you healed. But I want to just get this. I don't need it, but I want to get it so that it's off the map. Which, okay, cool. It's off the map now. I was really hoping for some ammo in there, though. Pretty awesome sauce, to be honest, but in terms of gameplay, I personally prefer Ease 9, Monstrum, Nox. Regardless, recommend both of them. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to get into the Ease games at some point, and I know I will down the road. So it's good to hear that. There's so many East games, and then a lot of the early games have so many like different versions of them. Like I think it's Ease 3 that has like a different version for each 16-bit console. Like the TurboGrafx version is different than the Sega Genesis version, which is different from the Super Nintendo. And it's like, oh man, this is a lot. Do I not have any ammo other than grenades? I'm not going to use grenades on standard zombies. That's just, we're not going to do that. God, that's all I have are grenades. I played this one, Jack. I have the GameCube version. But I mean, this version is nicer. It looks better. It's got some extras in it. This is the version I streamed, and I was also wanting to get trophies on this too. Okay, thank goodness we're done with the armor key. Oh, this is no, don't pump the water. We don't have the poison yet. We have some of the stuff, but we don't have everything we need to do this yet, I don't think. There are some things I do not want to do. I was looking at the trophy thing the other day, Jack. There are some things I do not want to do, like the invisible enemies. That sounds awful. That sounds absolutely fucking awful. I do not want to deal with invisible enemies. Is this little nook? This is the tiger, which I don't have the blue gem on me. Now, I'm pretty sure this other room right here, I'm pretty sure this is the keeper's room. One thing I might do this time, Jack, though, because there is a trophy for this, and anyone in the stream can tell me I'm an asshole for considering this. Oh, look, there's some bullets. I'm going to grab that now. I'll get a trophy if I don't save anybody. So if I could get a trophy by letting both Barry and Chris die. And I kind of want to do it. I almost always get, like, the best possible ending. But, you know, it's impossible to get the true canonical ending of this game. You cannot get the true canonical ending in any version of this game. Because the true canonical ending has Jill, Chris, Rebecca, and Barry all on the helicopter together. And there is no game that shows all four of them together. Okay, we can put our grenade launcher up. We're gonna get that. Well, sometimes people get, like, really super picky about canon in these games, and I think that's a good thing to show. You know, canon does not exactly line up with what you see in the games. So don't have an aneurysm over an argument about Resident Evil canon. It's silly and dumb. Also, Jack, how are you doing, by the way? Hell yes, shotgun shells. Real quick, I'm going to check VGen again. I'm expecting some art comms, and I'm just probably not getting them this late tonight, so. Which Kingdom Heart game are you replaying? Okay. All right, there's still something in that room, but because you need the other tiger gem to get that thing. I've gone through a lot of the mansion tonight, especially since I didn't start gameplaying until like an hour into the stream. We were talking PlayStation State of Play. I updated the Necromancy School thingy because we're going to be getting ready for Necromancy School 2025. Do I sound tired? I don't feel tired. I don't feel tired. What are you getting from Taco Bell, Rennie? Oof. I do have to stretch there. Kingdom Hearts 2 now already got 100% on 1, Chain of Memories, and 3. 2 is generally like the one people see as the best one, right? Okay, this is, I think, where we get the Keeper's Diary. Which, I think that guy is actually dead behind me. There's a guy in the closet that's going to come out after me. Yeah, there we go. Keeper's Diary, here we go. Played poker tonight with Scott in LS from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. Scumbag Steve. Yeah, I get it. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of the new creature. Looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it to live animals. Give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. It scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there had been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. Been wearing this damn space suit since yesterday. My skin's getting all grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. Ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arms, and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. Fave is birth by sleep, followed by 3. 3 is hilarious because it's so rushed. Like, a few worlds were polished. What's the one with Tron where you fight the what is it? The Master Control Program, the MCP, with Donald Duck. That's 2. Okay. I have like 0 interest in playing a Kingdom Hearts game, but that fight looks really neat. It's also the MCP from Tron, and that was a. If they ever do more with Tron, I want them to bring him back. Okay, there's still. All right, so the Keeper. Pretty sure the Keeper is. There he is. There he is. Where's your spacesuit, buddy? Oh. Okay, we just headshot him. Cool. Is that all that was in here? Okay, so just fluff. That was not really anything super important. Do I have all the stuff to kill the plants? Jack, I want you to know I will grumble. I will do it. I will do it, and that's what the redeem is for. And you know what? People have made me play games that I've been like, well, you know what? I actually like that. But I promise you, when you redeem it, I'm going to grumble about it, and you just have to accept that. I just don't care about Disney characters. They just don't. It's like, oh, this is all about saving Mickey Mouse? Why? Mickey Mouse is like the most boring cartoon character ever. I don't want to save Mickey Mouse. Now, don't get me wrong, like Goofy is cool as shit. I love Goofy. Goofy's great. And Donald Duck, I also like Donald as well. So maybe I shouldn't be too hard on the Disney characters, but I don't want to save Mickey Mouse. I want to let him just come up with a new king. Crown Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge ran Duckburg pretty well. He could probably run like Kingdom Hearts Kingdom, I guess. Kingdom Hearts 3 has no Final Fantasy characters. I think I've actually Kingdom Hearts 1 is the only Kingdom Hearts game I played. I turned it off once it showed me King Mickey. So I didn't get far into it at all. Okay, let's look at our inventory real quick. Puffy, are you a fan of Kingdom Hearts? Oh, look at that sad Mickey Mouse. Sad man with a Mickey Mouse hat thingy on him. Chemical to use on plants. What do you mean chemical to use? Will this kill them? Was it Miracle Grow? What is this? A chemical agent to destroy plant growth. Perfect. There's going to be a bunch of things in here. So I am going to put away for right now. We're going to put the lighter and the kerosene away. Kingdom Hearts 1 is a bad game with bad controls. Order Taco Bell. What did you get from Taco Bell? It's a platformer, but they dropped the platformer in later games. So what does it become later? Look, that's the thing. You redeem the points, I play the game. And I've been surprised by some of the games. Like the 2 games Pig Knights redeemed. I was very pleased with both of those. I actually have Custom Robo, for whatever reason, is right next to me. I almost said, oh yeah, Gotcha Force is right next to me. But no, I don't own Gotcha Force. That was emulated. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't emulate it. I played Pig Knight's childhood copy of that, and I have no intention of returning it to him. My copy, Pig Knight. Your childhood is mine. Oh god, I don't know. Do I need to turn this off? So I don't remember this game perfectly, but it looks like we're going to have the Crimson Head boss fight before we get to Yawn. Normal difficulty. Normal difficulty. You want know why I haven't played it on normal difficulty? Because the first time I played this on stream, I thought I was playing it on normal difficulty. Because when you start a new game, the game will ask you a bunch of questions instead of letting you just pick your difficulty. But it's easy to figure out, you know, okay, this is easy, this is normal, this is hard. So I remember answering the questions for the ones in the middle. Well, the game fucks you over because the actual difficulties that you're setting for are very easy, easy, and normal. Which, whenever I didn't know what version I was playing until I beat the game. And whenever I got, like, the stat at the end of the thing with all the stuff, and it's like, you played it on easy mode. You can go back to the stream. I had a meltdown. I was angry. I was really, really fucking angry. Because I wanted to do it on normal. Because you can't, hard mode has to be unlocked your first playthrough. But when you do second playthroughs, you're allowed to select the actual difficulty setting. You don't have to go back through the stupid things, the stupid questions. So I'm doing this on normal mode because last time I played this, it was on easy because the game misled me. Hey, Ignis. Hi. How are you? Can I get a shout out for Ignis, please? Oh, and thank you, Puffy. Thank you. Yeah, so this character, my VTuber, is actually based on my very first D&D character from a really, really long time ago. And it's gone through some evolutions and some changes, but thank you very much. I'm actually in the process. I've had this model for about 2.5 years now, and I'm going to be getting a new model update at the end of the year. But one thing that's cool about this model is that I have different outfits. Like, I can go into my corgi pajamas, which this is a favorite. People like the corgi pajamas. I have my gothy femboy outfit. I also have a Castlevania outfit I can go into. And then I also have if you like Mega Man, I have a Mega Man outfit too. But we're going to have a new model by the end of the year, and there's going to be a lot more that it's going to do. Like, one thing I want to do is I want to have, like, more movement in my arms, which is really tricky to do with live 2D. But we're going to have, like, a mode where, like, I'm holding a gaming controller when I'm playing a game. Like, there's some other VTubers that do stuff like that, and I would like to have that just because I think it looks cool, you know. Okay, so we did that. We've got mask number 3, I think. There's other VTubers that do that. Dot does that. Zoiteki does that. I've seen some other VTubers that do that as well. I think Voxandra does that as well. Oh, that's a great emote. That's a great emote. I love that. The Kawana shake. Looks like this one's been dead for hours. I bet it stinks in here. If I have all 4 of the masks, we're gonna go kill the Crimson Head boss. But I don't think I have all 4 of the masks. Okay, we have the death mask. Oh, I didn't examine that one. I didn't examine this one either. Which one is this? No eyes. I'll put this away. Well, she's kind of my favorite VTuber. I fucking adore her. She is just a fucking great content creator. Even if I wasn't streaming, I would be watching the shit out of her stuff. Okay, so let's see here. If I can get the last mask, I might as well do that now. I'm trying to remember where the last mask might be, though. Especially since we have not gotten a new key. Now, I know one of the keys we don't get until we come back into the mansion after we've dealt with Plant 42 and have released the hunters and everything. What are some of these doors? Okay, that door in the southeast, that is the door that leads to Yon. I do not have the key for that yet. That is a very unique key. That's practically used for just that door. What is that door? What is that red door? I think that oh right, that's one that's not going to open. Or I can't open it right now. On the other side, that door won't open. That door won't open. Professor Hammerrad. How was Disney World? Where did you guys go today? And I can do a head pat. I can do a head pat. Let me do a shout out for Professor Hammerrad. Epcot, fuck yes. Epcot is my favorite theme park at Disney. Though it was a little less favorite after they got rid of the really cool Norwegian troll ride. That ride was the shit. That was my favorite thing under the sun. We gotta get rid of the Norwegian trolls because Frozen. We have to put a Frozen ride here. We have to put Frozen. I've never seen Frozen. I don't really have strong feelings on it either way, but it was very sad whenever they got rid of my trolls. There is this. That's where I got the armor key from, and I had both keys there. So no, it can't be there. Did the kids have a good time at Epcot? Yeah, the troll ride. I loved the troll ride. We were the last time I rode it, I want to say was summer of 2014, which was the same trip that I randomly bumped into Billy Mitchell at a gas station. We did all of Epcot in one day that day, and we made it a point to do the troll ride like 2 or 3 times because they had announced that they were shutting it down then. I'm just like, okay, well, might as well ride this for the memories. Did you ride the land? Did y'all ride the land today? Good night, Pig Knight. Good night, Snort Snort. Everyone, follow Pig Knight. He doesn't stream, but he is a Pig Knight. I'm gonna do a shout out for Pig Knight. I don't think I've ever given Pig Knight a shout out, but fuck it, it's my channel. I can do what I want. The land is the most epic, energy-inducing experience ever. Every time I do the land, I have to ask myself, oh God, how did I survive that? How did I survive the land? You should not ever ride the land if you have like any kind of heart issues. Just stay away from it. It's too much. It's too exciting. It's too overwhelming. Actually, when I went in 2014, it was me, it was my kid, one of my best friends who's in the channel a lot, Bobcat Bry, and his son. And his son was young. His son was like maybe 5-6 years old, maybe probably 5. And we built up the land like it was going to be the coolest, most exciting, incredible thing he would ever experience. And he's like excited. He's like, yeah, we're riding the land. We're riding the land. And like 3 minutes into the land, he's like, what is this? This is gardening. what is this? This is a little 5-year-old that is just like, what is this? Oh God, Jack, have I ever shown you the pictures I took with Billy Mitchell when I met him? Shitting on the Finding Nemo ride. You know what? I'm gonna side with Professor Junior on that. I don't really like that ride. I don't ever do that one. I if I'm there with family, I let them do it, and I like go and do Figment or something. I'm with Professor Junior on that. Here, I'll share my Billy Mitchell picture. Hang on. Now, what you'll have to be careful about is that you'll see the real Sarzac. I am a parent. I am a parent. I do have a spawn. Let me find a picture. Actually, I think this is on my desktop because I was showing it on stream the other day. But we're about to ruin the magic. You're about to see Sarzac in the real world. If I can find the picture. No, those are the Yoshi cookies. I forget. Why do I not have this saved under like Billy Mitchell or something that just makes it? Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's me in the wild with Billy Mitchell. That is actually a real picture of me. I clearly have the VTuber posted over it. But yeah, we were taking a road trip down to Orlando, Florida from South Louisiana. And we needed gas, and we had one of these like little exits where it's basically just like 2 or 3 gas stations. And I was paying for gas. My friend was driving, and he's just like, "Which gas station you want to go to?" And I'm like, "Go to this one. Don't go to BP." So we go to this one, and there's only 2 pumps available. And we park behind this car, and this very tall figure comes out with long hair. I'm just like, okay, well, just wait for this lady. And then we're like, wait a second, that's not a lady, that's Billy Mitchell. And we were both huge fans of the King of Kong documentary, so we were like blown away. And we're like, should we get out and say hello to him? And my kid was just like, Dad, you will regret this if you do not get out and say hello to him. And I'm like, you're right, child. You're right. So we got out, took a picture. He gave us hot sauce. This is all before the whole like super cheating stuff about him came out fully with the MAME emulator and then all the lawsuits against people. Like, he was still kind of a very unscrupulous person. But like shit had not hit the fan with like all the accusations and all that kind of stuff. This Billy Mitchell is, oh my God, how to even explain Billy Mitchell? He claims to be the greatest video game person ever, and most of his scores are fakes and lies. And he's in a documentary called King of Kong. King of Kong. If you go watch the trailer for King of Kong, it'll give you a really good idea of who he was. He was very nice. He was very nice. Like, I will say that in his defense, he was very nice to me and my friend. Took pictures with us, gave us some of his hot sauce. He was a very nice guy when I met with him. It's just he's been proven to not be a really good person in many other ways. I am so stupid. I am so stupid. I just realized now what I need to do. I can't believe this because I remember telling somebody on stream many months ago that they needed to do this. And they were like, oh my God, Sarzac, thank you. I just realized I just realized what I need to do. We need to go put this emblem in the dining room. I can't believe I forgot to do this. This is so basic. And then it's going to do the thing with the clock. Oh, I didn't know I could open this hellhole. Uh-oh. Oh, it just brought us back out here. Okay, that's fine. You have some great emotes, Puffy. Puffy. Sorry if I say Puffy. I'm trying to say Puffy. Yeah, and I did like the whole music thing pretty mechanically. It's just I forgot that's where the emblem needs to go. And that's pretty much how it is in the original game too. Like that is a puzzle that is unchanged. And look, I'll say this in Billy. I'll also say this in his defense. His hot sauce, I don't know if they make it anymore. I think COVID might have put an end to it, but it was actually really good hot sauce. Okay. I can't believe I was not doing this. And then the thing's gonna do the thing with the clock. Wait, what? Those are my puppies. Yes, those are my puppy dogs. That's Winston when he was a baby right there. That's Winston. He's not quite a baby. And then the other one is Arthur. We even have some emotes of the puppies too, which I'll share the puppy emotes that we have. I know I've aged pretty good in 11 years. All right, cool. We got this mansion key, which this one is which one? It's the shield key. Well, I was hoping that would be the death mask, but it's the third key, and that's the last key that we're going to have until we go back into the mansion. Actually, I'd rather go this way. Well, wait, if that's the last key, was that the key that opens up the thing to yawn? I feel like I should save before checking this out. Yeah, let's save real quick. Well, I think at the rate that I've done tonight, I think by next week we should be able to probably get to plant 42. Because I'm practically done with most of the mansion at this part. We have the 3 keys. I just need 1 more mask. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be saving anybody, because I kind of want to get that trophy where you don't save anybody. Most of the trophies I've gotten that you'd get through like normal gameplay. All right, so in the off chance that we are going to fight Yawn, not Yarn. Let's go fight Yarn. Take our grenade launcher. And we'll just take a heal. Because I don't remember if this is the door that leads to him. I can't remember if this is going to immediately throw us into the fight or not. So I just want to just peek real quick. Hey, Juno. I honestly might have a sandwich tonight. I was thinking of Taco Bell, but that would require getting out. I'm going to have a Jewel sandwich. What's going on, Juno? How are you? All right. You use the shield key. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's the snake fight. I did just save. Can't you just get the thing you need and leave? Oh, hi, Jan.
Payback time.
Oh, it's Richard. Oh, she's poisoned. Richard!
Richard!
My favorite Resident Evil character, Richard. No. Okay, I have to start the playthrough all over. I let Richard die. Ooh, he left his super shotgun. Never mind, I'll keep this. What is that? The remaining mask? Which means that I could technically go fight the next boss, which is the Crimson Head boss. Is that everything in this room? Yeah. I know he always dies, Juno. I know he always dies. I've played this game a lot. It's been 3 years, but I've played this game a lot.
Oh, am I poisoned? I need serum.
Or do you need someone to suck the poison out? I volunteer. Oh, okay, we got to get all the way over there. Okay. What? I don't want to deal with you. Get out of the way, zombie. Who do you think you are? Okay, I don't know where this zombie is. This guy seems to move around. Fuck! I hate that guy. He doesn't have a set spawn point. Oh, I can't carry anymore? Okay. Okay, Jill is good. We saved Jill, and we got through the first boss tonight, so nice. Wait, are those different types of grenades? Oh, grenade shells and an incendiary shell. Okay, they are. We're going to save here. And I've gone over by about an hour. So this is where we're going to wrap the stream up. I kind of want to go kill the Crimson Head boss right now, but we did just kill a boss, so we'll start off next week when we return to this, taking out the Crimson Head guy, and then just playing. But yeah, I think I should easily get through Plant 42 next time. So, Juno, by the way, Juno, I don't know if you saw this or not, but I've updated the Necromancy School website for all the new information for Necromancy School this year. So if you're curious about it, we're going to have new graduate degrees and everything. So, yeah, I'll just share that real quickly. And Fluttershy95, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good place to wrap the stream up, everybody. Like I said, I've been, you know, I went over by about an extra hour tonight. So why don't we wrap the stream up? We'll raid out in a little bit. I actually think I know who I want to raid, because a very close VTuber friend of mine is doing their birthday stream tonight, and I don't often get to raid this person. So if they're still going, I know who we're going to raid. But let's head to the library. Yeah, I'm doing great, Fluttershy. Welcome to the stream. I hate that you're coming in here at the very end of the stream, but I stream 4 or 5 times a week, so I'm going to be back tomorrow. And here's what I'm doing for the rest of the week, everyone. So next Thursday, for Spooky Thursday, we'll be back with the Resident Evil 1 remake. I should definitely get through Plant 42. I've gone through this game a few times before. But tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central for RPG Friday, I'm going to start off with an hour of Blazing Lasers, and then we'll be playing the Phantasy Star 2 remake for the rest of the stream, which we did the thing where we saved Nay, so I really just have to play through the rest of that game. So I would imagine that'll probably take 3 or 4 more streams to finish Phantasy Star 2. On Saturday, for PSO Saturday, we're not playing PSO, we're playing Final Fantasy 14. That's what the wheel landed on, and that stream is going to end an hour early because the next day I'm doing a 12-hour marathon. But we're not going to have Blazing Lasers at the beginning of the Saturday stream. We're going to start off with Final Fantasy 14, since we're ending that stream an hour early, and since I don't often play Final Fantasy 14. Hi, Cyan. Hi. And yeah, absolutely, I do Cyan. Let me give a shout out to my friend Cyan here real quickly. Cyan, I hope you're doing well. And Rajan, thank you for the head pats. And Flutter, the best place, since I'm wrapping the stream up, the best place to do game recommendations is through my Discord. I don't know if you use Discord or not. If you don't, then just next time you see me on, you know, we can talk, you know, you can make suggestions and everything. But if you'd like to join the Discord, or if anyone would like to join the Discord, there's a link for it. Sunday is going to be our monthly Sunday retro marathon, and I'm going to be doing 12 hours of Mega Man classic games. I'll be playing the last 2 Mega Man games on Game Boy, Mega Man's 4 and 5, Mega Man on Game Gear, 2 of the arcade games, and some Mega Man Soccer. This is actually a really important stream, because last year for the February marathon stream last year, I was also doing Mega Man Classic, and a lot of really cool people found me on that stream that have since become really good friends, like Pokill the Storyteller, Finley Fish, Mega Man Dragonoid, Scroll Lock, and there's a couple. And it's funny because this is going to be like a year later. So, you know, it's hard to think that I've known like that, those really cool people a full year now. It was because of a Mega Man stream I was doing last year. But yeah, that's gonna be the stream, everybody. So we are gonna raid out in just a moment. And again, I know who I want to raid if they're up. We're gonna raid into this friend who's doing a birthday stream. Hey, you're welcome, Rick. You're welcome. Rick, I don't remember if I gave you a shout out earlier, so I'm going to give you another shout out. Rick's a new friend recently that we've met, everyone. They make games. They're actually working on a, I think it's a Game Boy Color game. I was lurking in one of Rick's streams the other night, and Rick's really cool. Y'all please check out Rick. But yeah, that'll do it for the stream, everyone. If you'd like to follow me on social media, I'm on a bunch of things: Blue Sky, Twitter, Facebook, and then there's also a link tree with a bunch of other things. And if you were new to the stream, if you enjoyed yourself, do consider dropping a follow. Like I said, I stream 4 to 5 times a week. I'm primarily a retro gamer. It's always nice to have new people in the community. It helps me know that I'm doing something right, and it's greatly appreciated. Okay, with that said, I'm going to thank a couple people specifically, and then we're going to look for a raid target, which again, I have an idea of who we're raiding. So I would like to thank Lilith Star for the raid, Amberchev for the follow, Renegade CC for the 2-month resub, Kuriso Kagato for the 2-month tier 2 resub, Kron151 for the 500 bits, PK Coltrane for the raid, Sheriff Ram for the 15-month resub, Puffy Man for the follow, Jackdaw13 for the 35-month resub. That's almost 3 years. Though I know you've been following me longer than that. Jack's been following me since before I was an affiliate. I'd like to also thank Masaki Mira VT for the raid, as well as Fluttershy95 for the follow. So thank you guys very much. Really appreciate everyone. Okay, before we raid out, I do want to thank my Twitch subscribers and Patreons. And guys, all the subscribers from the birthday subathon have fallen off now. So that means that this list will not take me like 20 minutes to get through. So I'd like to thank my Twitch subscribers, Miss Rubik, Bobcat Bry, Mr. Popinski, Kyra the Mystic, S. Kennedy, Tigress Jinya, Hungriest Cheetah, Black Hand of Nod, Sheriff Ram, Finley Fish, Denero Mark, Fractural Mind Mike, Thunder Drummer, Tuffymon, Cuddly Berry Wolf, Silphle Odysseus, Almighty Co, Monkey D. Sean 26, excuse me, Fabled 1, Silhouette, German 985, Declonus Raxon, Rajan Arlix, Professor Hammerrad, Neon Axolotl 7, Jay Cosney, Project Scientist, Akitone, Kirsten 4, Pig Dark Knight, Pizza Maid, Rocker 57, Rycross Lowcast, Mother of Dragons 42, Midnight Moonflower, Kuriso Kagato VT, Lantis Greyfeld, Live Forever, Vagrant AI System, Degenerate DD, Z-Car Driver, Overleveled, Pro and Pro Gaming, OJ Chan, Phoenix 720, Coco G, Mega Man Dragonoid, Old Blood and Guts, Zeta Zero Snow, Kron 151, Dark Lore VT, Axolotl, Purring Tiger Gaming, Kirby Boy, Dactyr CC, Gallopin' Ghost, Pandemonia VT, Luna Fox 78, Melchior Stormseeker, Velociraptor J, Not Very Tall, Palidan, Trinity Twilight, Lava 2 King, Remedy Star, More Cowbell, Brother Guy 8, Jackdaw 13, Shin Neo, Vaxborn, Sword Saint Michael, and Elven Sorrow. And I'd also like to thank my Patreon supporter, Thunder Drummer. Thunder, thank you very much for the additional love and support you show through that, which here's a link to the Patreon if anyone is curious about it. Okay, let me see if Paddle Snake is on, because if Paddle is on, we're raiding Paddle because it's Paddle's birthday. And I'm very big about spoiling people for their birthday. And lo and behold, Paddle Snake is in fact streaming. So we're going to raid Paddle. This is not a question. It's Paddle's birthday. I'm big on birthdays. So we're raiding Paddle Snake. Paddle Snake is a creature VTuber. Super cute. It's funny. Paddle is a snake creature. But Paddle is a super cute snake creature. We just killed a really nasty, mean snake in Resident Evil, and we're going to go see a super cute channel not found. Oh no, did Paddle just end his stream? Wait, did Paddle change his name? Hang on, I'm confused. I think Paddle Snake changed his username. Yeah, it looks like, okay, that's very confusing. Paddle apparently changed his username. I don't know how I feel about that. It's Paddle Snake. Okay, we're gonna raid Paddle Snake. I'm calling him Paddle Snake until he tells me to call him by whatever this Gal Pal land. I wonder if this is just a name change of him being silly or what. Anyway, okay, we're gonna raid Paddle Snake. It's their birthday. Yeah, it's definitely Paddle. I just opened up the stream to make sure. Paddle's got a really distinct voice. That's definitely Paddle. Okay. All right, I'm waiting for the thing to open up now to get the raid going because, you know, Twitch. All right, we're going to go raid Paddle. Be sure to wish Paddle a happy birthday. It's their birthday and their 5th anniversary stream. So let's go say hi to Paddle. Have a good night, everyone. Be good. Take care. Be kind to others. And I'll see you later. Bye.